Yellow, yellow. It is tater time. Tater-tastic. We're at 11-0. Let's do some more winning or something, maybe. This is where we have left off, with notes that we should nerf Bull more than I already nerfed Bull in the balance spot. And making illegal sneezes. And we've got Chunky followed by Farmer next here. So let's see. I don't know when we last played Chunky. I mean, I guess I could check. Mostly Like, I don't have special challenge runs and stuff on the spreadsheet, but all our Winstreak run stuff, so all recorded nicely for posterity here. So one could take a gander. Well, let's have that up on screen first, at least, so there's something there. Okay, we did play a chunky run in our PB. It was like, oh yeah, it was 2 before the loss. I was like, it was probably pretty late at that set. Yep, we had Cacti Club and swapped into Choppers apparently last time. Hello, Catholic One. Appreciate the privileged support as always. Yeah. The old Gymcraft set. I probably played 2 of them on Congregate. I've got Gymcraft and Chapter 0 Gym of Eternity rated. And for a Tower Defense, for a Tower Defense Flash game, Gym of Eternity, so Gymcraft Chapter 0 is rated quite highly. It's, which is, I mean, it's above my average video game rating. It's still only a 6.5, but for a Tower Defense Flash game, it's pretty good for me. All right. Oh, I forgot what map. What was our map? Crescent. Okay. Crescent set. Where's this character that I haven't seen in a million years? There. All right. We've got a menagerie. We've got the chaos of a potato thrower possible. But we've got ourselves some guns action here. So Chunky gets extra HP. They heal mostly through fruit. They can heal through lifesteal. Dodge sucks on them. They don't get any speed, but also means they aren't penalized by negative speed. And they start with extra consumable healing, get extra damage from their HP. Should have maybe made a move to hunt for a tree earlier, but... Hello, banana. Alright. Harvesting would be ideal as usual. We've got a double horde wave, and given that we are fruit-based, we want luck quite a bit, so I should roll for luck or harvesting here. Like, I could just take the armor, but I think we look for our luck in harvesting. Luck is good enough. Double horde wave. So we are required to keep and shotgun. Not that I'm complaining. I like Revolver quite a bit. I think it's very good. I nerf it the balance mod. But we want it when we're looking at double horde wave. Seeing that as 0.42% damage for every different weapon you have is amusing. So we don't really care about SMGs particularly here. Revolvers would like extra piercing, which is detrimental to my shotguns. I mean, sharp bullet is anyway. Bandana would be fine, but you don't see that often. How much do we want to just be like shredders and shotguns? Thinking of like what other weaponry we want. We get some, like a modest amount of free damage percent. Otherwise, looking at pretty normal crash zone situation here. So yeah, I think I'm pretty torn. Like I don't think it actually matters that much. I think we'll be pretty fine either way, but you still want to make the choices that are good. Alright, we're skipping the revolver for right now. The negative range actually does hurt the shotguns more than pretty much any other gun. So I'm not gonna lock the lens, and we'll go throw out one more roll here. We'll start building up the shoddy. Certainly loved shotguns back in the day. Don't end up using them that much these days. Yeah, needed to move there fast if I wanted to get that 2 armor. I'm not turning down. Harvesting, you can wait. We got 2 armor at level 2. No downside to the weird food because we aren't punished on speed. I think we still just go ahead and buy the shotgun and get the fertilizer next wave. Okay. Very good. Shotgun's not that impressive early and expensive, but they get there. $3 for 2 crits. Yeah. All right. Fine. Yeah. Interesting. Less valuable on this character, but it is blue at level 4. Both of these I could take for a decent immediate value. Otherwise, I could also roll for more harvesting and luck. We got options. So every 3. So like damage percent still important. We're getting like 35, 40 free damage percent, which is good. But blues are only less than 1 in 5 here. All right, we'll take the blue. Grab the fertilizer. I think we grab the shotgun and lock these. We'll roll once. He's got like 8 built-in knockback, yeah. Am I better off just combining? Like, in terms of raw DPS, like, one blue is better than two white tier shotguns. We lose out on a small amount of attack speed and a small amount of splitting our attacks. It shouldn't particularly matter, but... am I supposed to roll one more time? No, not when we've already got two things locked. We're buying, I think... Is the shotgun price is only going to increase by like 3 or so for the next wave anyway? In theory, at some point, I might do a deeper analysis of like how the math actually works statistically on what makes sense to roll in situations like that. Because it's surprisingly complicated with the whole like inflation factors and stuff. The fact both the reroll price and the individual item prices go up, and the rarity changes. So it kind of depends on exactly how many things you want to try to factor into your metrics. But you can still factor in a lot. Okay, give me that 2 range damage. Easy. Ooh. Good stuff. Yeah, just keep the weird food locked and buy 2 guns. Alright. Triple blue gun looking good. And I like that some level ups give me 2 HP. That early HP buffer is always just nice, because it's always possible to just make a big blunder in movement early and just get like double tapped in an early, like ostensibly easy wave, and it's just like, well, it's over. Especially when you can't get speed. Okay, we can do better. Hey, look, we did better. Attack speed's great, yeah. How do we feel about a banner? Feel okay about a banner. Because these are 350 range base and have 2 piercing. Goes up to 3 piercing at max tier, but... At least I think I'm remembering that correctly. Yep. So, like... Because of that piercing, we can definitely take advantage of more range. Hello, RJ. So historically, random weapon just is that. It's a random starting weapon, and the rest of the run is normal. It's expensive to pivot because you lose out on that early starting situation, and it can be hard to find other options, but it was still worth it on occasion. In the current set, I am required to keep at least one of whatever weapon I start with. So in this case, I started with shotguns. It's perfectly fine to mix in other guns, but I have to still have one shotgun the entire game. So that does force you to go with what you started, but still gives you room for playing with mixed builds, which is part of the game and part of what makes things interesting, to be able to have that variability. So that's why I like that as a middle ground. I think I just want to keep looking for more guns and stuff. Man, I don't exactly want to ban it. I'm like, I stared at this free reroll opportunity here, but... I think we'll just skip both of these for now. Hey, look, it's attack speed and range. Dynamite could even be... Yeah, I mean, we haven't gotten a Shredder yet, and that's somewhat disincentivized at this point. I don't know, we'll look for more free rolls later, it'll be fine. Alright, blue revolver. Would I like a blue revolver? Again, if there were elites, especially first, I would be very down for revolver. Right, okay, yeah. So, I would have already taken a revolver if we had elite first, but this character can't lifesteal, so I don't want SMGs. I don't think we've been offered any anyway, but yeah, big part of SMG advantage is being able to take advantage of lifesteal, but we can't lifesteal, so I want those less. And we don't have elites in either of our first two threat waves, so I care about revolver less. So I want shotguns and shredders mostly, and we haven't been offered a shredder yet. This is already a blue revolver. So I certainly could. But again, revolver wants piercing, shotgun doesn't. Shotgun was better before sharp bullet existed. Back in the before time. Long ago. Before the 1.0. I don't actually remember exactly when Sharp Bullet was added, but we started playing before the 1.0. Another bag is great, doesn't even have a downside. More range damage is excellent. Opinions on Beastmaster. I think the design is not very good. I think their power level is weird, and that overall it's way too easy, but can potentially be hard in kind of the late early game. Am I banning this whole shop? Or am I taking a little bit more cheap crit because I already got some from a crate? Mind you, I haven't figured out how to rework Beastmaster yet. I kept kind of hoping that they would rework Beastmaster, but they haven't. But at some point, Balance Mod might rework Beastmaster completely. The just scaling off of all damage types for all pets is not good. Not very interesting. Like, I guess you can give a little credit that it does make you play a little bit differently, and if you play completely how you normally play, you're more, like, relevantly more likely to have a bad early game that can lose. But it's very binary. It's just, oh, they're super likely to find pets, so don't take so-so items and just roll more often and find your pets. That's the end of the Beastmaster strategy, basically. Oh, but I'm talking about getting a little bit of extra engineering. I should probably just ban all of this. Oh, by wave 8. That's still early. Like, my expectation is after the first elite, the rest of the game is completely free, but I haven't played them a huge amount. Alright, well, we don't respect that ever. I could respect this. I choose not to. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, Pumpkin we can take on shotties. How do we feel about the old Cauldron? I mean, it's pretty good. I did actually, like, alongside my buffs to Cauldron with the damage being higher and lasting longer, I did decide to nerf the pickup range now. Mostly because getting 50 pickup range means you no longer care about pickup range, kind of. Like, obviously, that's kind of true of 40, that's kind of true of 30 to different degrees, but it seems like 40, at least you do care about adding another 30 to that some amount of the time. Where 50 is already so much that, like, kind of who cares, so just leaves leeway for other pickup range items to be relevant, basically. Yeah, we'll take that. We will probably not finagle eggs. Let's just take the eggs out. Don't need to take out the last egg. It'll evaporate on its own and still drop the material. Sure. A little more max HP here seems fine. Another blue shotty. Wave 8 Weird Ghost. No. I'd probably do it on wave 9. Wave 8 with no speed. Too likely we eat a hit early, though. How do you feel about Frog? Speaking of other sources of pickup range. That's fine. I can probably actually justify that. Yeah, alright. Are we banning this Weird Ghost? I don't really want to ban it, but I want a free roll. I mean, what waves would I take this at? I would take this on wave 16 and wave 9. And maybe other waves if I've got a garden or med turret. A little frog is quite a bit cheaper in balance spot. Okay, I'm not taking an alien tag though. Scope we can do. Scope we can do. Like, obviously, to be clear, we're usually fine on the Weird Ghost here, but like there I could have gotten a hit. For example. And we've only seen the one fruit so far. Those chargers with no speed, I don't want to tempt fate with, you know? Even if the spitters are more likely to drop consumables than most enemies are. Double item from the double bag. Metal. Fantastic. Scar, pretty great. Speed would be good if I could take it. We want luck, attack speed, and range damage mostly. We're getting a little positive range from something I've already got locked, right? I mean, we're not spending our purple on it anyway, but... Yeah, let's go ahead and get a little more luck. Like, that's all of our healing, and it's pre-wave, wave 9 after all. Fortunately, HP and range damage are here, but I'm still gonna look for something better, like 2 armor. Great. Do we let ourselves be baited by a pearl? I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade vertically here because red shotgun is so good. I'm also looking at the incendiary turret for the double horde wave. It should be good. So then the question is, are we buying or are we banning this pearl? Oh, I even missed the specificity of those numbers, RJ. I'm not around, what would be like the age that would be, that's like preteens that much, so I don't hear obsessive 6-7 commentary. But I am around Twitch chat often, so I do hear excessive 6-9 commentary. We get a good amount of damage percent as it is, and I don't respect Pearl even with its balance mod buffs, so get out of here. Hello, cool guy dude. Alright, we want some of this other stuff. Like, this is fine. Good, even. This is gonna, like, we're right before wave 9. Do I want 10 luck, 20 XP gain, or 7 harvest? I might just not take fertilizer. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip the old fertilizer. But that said, taking it here is pretty reasonable. Like, I feel like if I could buy fertilizer and one of these 2 items right now, I would buy the fertilizer. But since I can't, I don't want to. Pretty much where I'm at on that front. I'm gonna take the Scar to try to hit level 15 before we start wave 11. That seems like that makes that probable. Though, I mean, the fertilizer also helps to that end. It's complicated. No priority on that loot goblin. We want to attack other enemies first. As long as we take it out eventually. Alright, there's 2 loot goblins. I do need to make sure they die now. I was hoping to get a crate drop from something else first, but that's okay. To elaborate on why I was doing it that way, it's very minor, so don't worry about it too much, but the chance of a crate dropping is dependent on how many crates have already dropped in a wave, So if you wait before dropping a crate, it can increase your odds slightly. Small magazines, great. Candy bag, pretty great. Yeah, pretty great. Oh, we're only not quite 14 now. We might still hit 2 level ups next wave. I guess we don't have any gentle aliens either. We need the attack speed. I don't think I want either of these. I mean, the percent damage is still pretty good. Like, how much should I be looking for? Armor, more attack speed, more range damage. So the big swarms are going to be 15 and 32 health with a decent number of 41 health. So we can two-shot the 32 health pretty easily, even if I don't take that by the time that's relevant. But if I do take that, I could two-shot the 40 health chargers or whatever. We'll get like enough piercing hits that's kind of hard to be relevant. It's hard to like. Usually I don't worry about it too much, but like it's close enough. It's like it's cute to at least try to use the enemy HP to factor in like, okay, how relevant will this damage actually be? You know. I think I'm gonna roll 2 armor is good. I'm not buying any of this, am I? Would like metal detector a lot more if it was before wave 9. Cyberball crash zone. Mutation. We haven't got any other knockback down yet, so I could take a mutation. Do I care about the potential problems Cyberball causes on wave 15? I don't think so. I'm just gonna take it. Mouse is just plus enemies and minus harvesting. Think we still take the shotgun. I look at the harpoon gun, I'm like, no, now's not the time. We've got double bags, so certainly we still take a lure here. Just pondering on the bone dice and glass canyon. No. Bone dice pretty sad on this character. I'd rather have the armor. Boy, oh boy, jetpack. I'm briefly just pondering, like, should jetpack be restricted on this character where they never see it? It's not technically worthless, but you would never even take it from a crate, right? Like, never? Not strictly never, but would you take it from a crate more than 10% of the time you see it? In a 20-wave run? No. 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 So it depends on how aggressive I want to be with some of that. I want to be somewhat more aggressive than they've chosen to be in vanilla, mostly. Although I did turn off one, like I actually allow dodge items to show up on Sailor now. Because they're just capped, not otherwise hampered. That's real bad. That's real bad. It's not relevant that often anyway. Yeah, I mean that's not a strict call, but that's kind of where my vibe is right now, as far as what I think the kind of line is. You still want to allow a lot of pretty weak items in the pool, that's fine. But if the system is going to exist, then items that you don't take don't really want to be in there. The other extra weird one I've been pondering is Piggy Bank on Entrepreneur, which on first blush seems entirely worthless because they lose all their money when they go to next wave. But what Piggy Bank does is it means they only lose 80% of their money when they go to next wave. So leftover money is slightly saved. So if you get one from a crate, it's not completely terrible. It's pretty dumb, though. But yeah, jetpack chunky. It seems like that, but that basically seems like a good margin. Like, would you at least take this from a crate? So when it's super cheap, 10% of the time, 1 out of 10 runs that you get it discounted in a crate, like. That's some pretty heavy generosity to the item, so. We will go ahead and take a head injury here. Am I supposed to roll one more time or not? Kind of whatever. Oh, see, I almost think about it backwards, RJ, because, like, the white and blue tiers are more common because you see so many of them, so getting the garbage ones means they're more likely to show up in any given run. But there's some merit to both of those facts. And certainly feels pretty bad as Chucky to see a jetpack from your crate from killing an elite. Okay, we did make level 15. Good, good. Mm, 15.5 even. Okay. Interesting. So knockback is good for the next wave, but so is attack speed and range. We still have one knockback if I take this. I'm gonna take it, but I hope I don't regret it. Bonk Dog at that price, yes. Little Frog at that price, yeah, fine. No. No. 3 more armor or 9 HP. Probably the armor? It's close. It's 11 HP. A 3% lifesteal. So that way, if I get a scythe, then it'll have 3% lifesteal. You gotta plan for the future. I mean, just take the 3 armor. Elemental is not positive. I was like, we got the mutation. Was my elemental positive? No, we took like 1 minus from a luck, yeah, duck. If I buy one of these, I could ban the other. Yeah. I don't really want either of them, though. Like, they both do something. I got 2 bags. The whistle is fairly good. If I think I have some fear for the late game, and with no speed, I have at least a little fear. Alright. Get out of here. Fruit basket. Yeah. Do I want a lure? Kind of. I mean, our economy's rolling pretty smooth here. Let's see. Well, it's not just double strength, because the fruit basket also costs quite a bit more. Its downside is different, which is good and bad. But yeah, fruit basket is buff, but both, like, the biggest aspect is that it's just more impactful. Compass. Weird food. Minus HP. I still could take that. But, like... That's interesting. I still got enough money I could find something else to buy that's value. I guess I'm just gonna look for something else that's value. Okay, a couple of hedgehogs, I suppose. Gooblet is too late, but some more range damage is good. Got 1 armor from our candy bag. Alright, our safest zone is kind of the top left, top middle area. Don't I still have 1 knockback? It seems like enemies are not getting any knockback. Hedgehog's also powering up our bonk dog. Okay, I don't need to power up my bonk dog that much then. Unless it really impressed here. We got, no. 1,500. That was, you know, fine, because we got you from a crate. I mean, the bird turret only did 1,000 last wave? Why is bird turret so bad now? Like 7,000 on that, but, you know, still close to 4K on our regular ones. Hello, Rhetorical. We're playing Chunky right now, Rhetorical. Gets no speed, gets extra HP. And can't lifesteal and sucks at HP regen and dodge. Yeah, alright, I guess I'll take that. Sure. This would have healed to 88 last wave. Seems good. Yeah, Cyberball I didn't check, did 2,700 last wave. Do I want a minigun? Is it supposed to still have one knockback? I know one's like a small number, but still kind of expected one to be more noticeable there than it was. Don't have the knockback, but we do actually have the pumpkin helping this too. Yeah, it's not great. If I was in a positive knockback situation, I'd probably take the minigun. Have some fun with the knockback piercing. Provided by Balance Mod. Probably not. It's fun. It's not great. Obviously, we're taking the garden, just pondering on the sniper here. And it would love some extra piercing that I'm not going to give it. I think we just pass. That's expensive. Yeah, like the mummies don't seem to slow down at all from being hit. Am I wrong? That should mostly be the only enemy that it's like noticeable at all on, but like yeah, they don't seem to stutter even a little bit. Partially I'm watching that just because there had been and may still be a bug with like piercing and knockback. Because I've definitely had like rocket launchers not apply knockback when they have piercing and stuff. For some reason. It's a lot of fruit on the ground. Sure, at that price we will still take it. 4 armor, great. Blunderbuss? Yeah. I could take a purple blunderbuss when we, like, that fits in nicely. That still knocks back. It cares about our pumpkin. It cares about our range. It cares that we haven't tanked our crit too much. A little bit. I guess it's only 3% base, but... something like that, I infer. Yeah, I don't know exactly the cause, because it's obviously not all the time that you have knockback and piercing. Like the piercing or the knockback doesn't stop working or whatever, but there's something in that realm that is amiss anyway. Everything here is a little bit tempting. I think we've got enough armor and low enough HP, and HP's extra valuable, and we don't care about the dodge. That we don't want the leather vest here. Finally. It can happen eventually. Although I can lower my armor and care about it more. Blunderbuss makes me a little more excited about this. My damage percent range damage are not like to the moon or anything like that, so we're not exactly excited about diving into the crit world here. Just find me another white tier shotgun here. Do I want a revolver? I would take a purple or red revolver probably, but not a blue, I think. Ritual. It's all pretty bad. Oh, shotgun shoots multiple projectiles and Blunder does only shoot a single projectile. I'm just gonna roll again. Okay. Feather we take. What do we want about this other stuff? I mean, the last word was free. Ghost outfit is substantially buffed on balance mod, yeah. And it even looks, well, it looks better and worse here. Chunky gets half dodge increases, but also Chunky doesn't get the negative speed. Yeah, we'll respect the Horde wave. We can respect the Horde wave here. Like, I think what we have is fine for it, but we'll give it the respect. No, the vanilla ghost outfit gives you -3 armor. The cap part of it's the strong thing. Going to 70% cap is really strong. Just coming with -3 armor means it is only valuable if you're like already going to go over cap by purchasing the ghost outfit, basically. Because it's such extreme negative value otherwise. And even then it is, you know, good. Pretty good. If you're actually going over cap, it's still fairly good in vanilla, but... Alright, we got melee damage. We also got range damage, so I'm not complaining. The bonk dog did sentence us to a life of curse. How dare they? Got enough luck, we can dance with them for a little bit. I mean, I guess they are faster, so I probably don't want to, like, go too long without killing the elite there, but not the elite. the elite loot goblin. Oh, there's a character idea. Do something in that space, maybe, but Like, I guess that's kind of just like taking curious up to the extreme if you're doing something like that. I'll take the knockback for that price. But I like this little bit of luck. 10,000 on the blunderbuss, by the way. Solidly beating out red shotties, which are great weapons. The blue rocket launcher did barely beat out the blue shotgun, although not the white shotgun. Bog Dog's at 1K. Incendiary turret 800. And oh yeah, cyber balls. 2 cyber balls at about 1,600 each. Like, more luck isn't bad. Give me that 15 attack speed, though. Would I like another bag? It doesn't have a downside. That's probably fine. Statue doesn't have a downside, huh? Yes. Looks great. Doesn't help my blunderbuss, but still looks pretty great. Yeah, I'll take the propeller head. I mean, I can still be consigned to a life of minimal occurs. I can still make that choice. Yeah, I guess we want a lucky charm. In the previous wave, when, you know, Blunderbuss did all that damage, I was not playing around Blunderbuss either. I kind of forgot I had it. So it could have been even better if I controlled my material pickup timing. Doggo's on the case. Taking out that loot goblin. I'm just gonna run into this fireball, apparently. Well, now I want the minigun. I'll take it. Fine. I don't know that it's actually worth it. It probably isn't, but it's also $14, and I'm not that concerned. Oh, also, I want to stand still more often now. We've got the thing, the statue. So what do we want? HP or range damage the most, probably? Damage percent, actually, too? Fair enough. Sure. Oh, dodge is gonna be positive. Look out for those sick dodges incoming. Fried rice comes up twice after we decided to ban the sausage. I mean, we do have the bird turret, but we also really don't care much about HP ratio. Regardless. Oh, hey, we do get to upgrade this. I was hoping we could. Neat. That's better than buying the pumpkin, right? because the up to purple shot E is so good. I said shoddy. I meant rocket launchers. Yes, like blue rocket launcher is not actually a particularly good weapon, but purple and red rocket launchers, very good weapons. Grenade launcher follows pretty much the same sort of pattern, where the blue grenade launcher not very good, but the higher tiers pop off. I see you. I no longer see them. I think they died, but I lost track of them. That is a lot of fruit on the ground. That is a lot of fruit on the ground. No. Sure. No. No. Yes. Yes. Maybe. No. 28 fruit dropped during that horrid way from the basket. Okay, do I want a glass cannon now? Oh, I finally get to upgrade the shoddy. That finally gets to happen. Our red shotties actually did the most damage that wave. They still outpaced the rocket launcher. Without extra pierce. Yeah, I mean, I know shotties are good. It's just, I haven't used them often enough, recently enough. I'm like, let's make sure I'm comfortable on the horde. I didn't elaborate that I'm like, I probably don't need this rocket launcher, but just giving the horde as much respect as I can while feeling a little less confident on the shotties. Like, it's fine. I'm not upset to have a purple rocket launcher here, but in practice, it was slightly not worth it. Alright. I mean, if this was before the horde wave, yes on the map. Do I want it now? Could go either way, but my late game's pretty comfortable. We're shotties, so we do not want a sharp bullet. HP and damage percent are the stats we most want. It's still enough economy net that it's probably fine. Dynamite's legal, but it's just our rocket launcher. Do I want crystal now? No, because now my attack speed's really high considering I've got the statue. If I don't actually remember what would be helping Bog Dog, but the answer's probably yes. 2 armor from the candy bag. Oh, the explosive damage. Yes, although the exploding part of Bonk Dog is usually about 1/4 of their damage. Like 1/3 to 1/4 or so. Like their direct hit tends to be most of their damage. Almost wonder if that would actually be worth tweaking on Bonk Dog a little bit. Eliminate. Not the red level up we were looking for. Oh, that said, I don't need much. I just want HP and armor, basically. And like some range damage as a treat, maybe? Okay. There's a Brotato mine. This has like a giant pile of HP on it. Do I want that? I don't know, maybe. That's kind of fun. Let's start with this. Like, I shouldn't be afraid of much of anything. It's not that the bottom line's that great, I just want to grab it to keep comparing, right? Like, because we've nerfed the pets compared to vanilla, just keep monitoring where they're at if we're comfortable enough to do so. If I'm going to take that, I might as well take it now, basically, so that I can try to make the curse a positive benefit here. So that's why I took that first there. I want to do some amount of tapping around to pick up materials for my blunderbuss, but I also want to stand still for my statue. Also, everything's kind of just dying, so, you know, it doesn't matter that much. Cake. $15K on the rocket launcher. Blunderbuss is getting outpaced by the red shotties too. I'm allowed to take insanity now? Sure. Okay, another statue. Simply stand still next to the elite and laugh at them, I think is the strat. HP on that elite buffed in balance mod for this wave, by the way. Not that drastically, but 15% is not irrelevant. Oh, the bottom one's, I don't think it's got enough range, right? So it's gonna have a hard time doing anything unless I like abandon it. We're too strong to get any meaningful damage comparisons, probably. I guess the bottom line was getting some shots in on the butcher there. Chef took some little bot lasers to the face. Maybe one landmine explosion or something. No. Jerky, yes. No. 3 rage damage. So what all did we have for that one? 13 for the red shotties, 9 for the blunderbuss. I think the blunderbuss is also falling a little behind just because we're so strong. 3.5 on the one baby elephant. That's not bad. 1.3 on the bonk dog. 5.5 on the cyber ball. Burn turret at 600. Yeah, bottom line. Even, well, it's more than that because of the landmines. So, like, it's like 900. All right, I think we're too strong. We don't need to keep checking these this run. Believe is the situation at hand. Apparently, we're just gonna get cyber balls all the way down. I'll take an ugly tooth. Why not? Monkey is cute. -1 range damage. I mean, just give me more healing. We can't lose with enough healing. That has a small chance of being a crit. I got 2 range damage. Getting that pretty early candy bag from a crate. Yeah, wave 9. Pretty dang strong. I am still planning on reworking that to be more in the vibe of the original, but not an elite. So instead of an elite, it's a random chance at enemies doing extra damage. I've got a sound effect for it and everything. But it's harder to implement than I hoped, so I need to actually spend some time making it happen. I should pick up the materials. This is the last wave for them. Sure. Give me that coil. Curse metal. Why not? More armor? Why not? Nuke launcher. Why not? Question mark? Another red shiny. Well, it's too late. I'll take the acid. 2 more armor. Why not? More damage percent. Elementals at 4. All right, Blaze Better, go. I'm gonna take a sip. Did 162 damage for the Kraken's Eye. 600 for the Blaze Bander. Kibucky healed me for 3. That Bogdog actually still did 700 last week. So, like 14k on the red shot is 7k on the rocket launcher, 8k on the blunderbuss. I mean, I was standing still, to be fair to blunderbuss. And 6k on the nuke launcher, actually outpaced by the rocket launcher. Nice work, rocket launcher. Salutations, Toasted Zergling. Oh, and advanced stats is at least, like, mostly working again. So we can look at our overalls a little bit. There's the landmines overall. Oh, it's actually like half the laser because the laser was so low. The landmines are comparatively more than usual. Kind of funny. 900 from the 3 bags, by the way. Fine, I'll click it myself. I just, we didn't look at the coupons. Alright, 626 on the 3 coupons. Oh yeah, by the seashell? Sure. Alright, easy peasy. Alright, Farmer. Definitely a lot of potential to be less easy peasy. Farmer Biz. Hand? Wand. Saver Wand was a recent loss. Can I check Barricade in the Codex? I could. Alright, so Farmer 1. I forget if the Codex is only available for the main menu or in-game, but... This sure is some ordering. Oh, because they're ordered by internal name. Oh no, this is the challenges. Sure. Makes more sense. You can see I have not been using the in-game codex at all. But I fixed that, though. Upsetting. Gonna have to have one of those classic patch notes where it fixed this thing, parentheses, for real this time. Oh, because I did the same mistake twice and I only fixed it once. Yep. All right. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So what I had done is I had before set its value to 4, so the cost of the item to 4, and then also set the cost of the item to -4. I fixed the -4 and made that apply to the speed correctly as it's supposed to. But then I did not do the same with the knockback. That's just effect like 1, right? I mean, I should probably check, but do I care about copy? We'll just be, if we find Barricade, we'll be slightly worse. I think that's effect 1. I should probably actually check that though, so I don't forget and not leave it unfixed at all. Okay. But yes. No, effect 1 is the stats while not moving. Oh, because the effect, right, because they list them in the wrong order in vanilla. Yeah. So effect 0 is the knockback. But normally that would be temp instead of temp 2, but in this circumstance it's temp 2. Okay. Very good. Like, if it's something that seemed ambiguous, I will generally, like, bring it up in the editor and, like, test. It's like, okay, roll the shop until I actually see this in the shop to make sure it's working correctly or whatever. But it's like, oh, no, it clearly saw the error, fixed it. Don't need to worry about testing it. Okay. So it goes. Alright, so we randomed into wand. Wand is kind of like hand. No? I'm gonna go with no on that. Okay. But that is like, I mean, for something like, I would still want to test it. If I was going to test it, I would still want to see it in the shop rather than look at the codex, I think. Oh, it's not updated in-game currently. Like I said, if we see Barricade, I just can't buy it right now in this run, because I didn't want to close out the game and copy over my version of the balance mod and unsubscribe to the workshop version. Like, I'll deal with that after stream. If it was a white or blue tier item, I would probably do it now, but purple or red, I could just suffer, probably. Do hold the wand with your hand. It's a true story. Wand can't even kill this tree right now. Just buy it for $4 like balance mod intended. Yeah. Okay, we got double elite, but we do at least have the buffer that it's on 12, not on 11. We, of course, would really like harvesting here. We are the lord of the farm. Alright, on farmer, I will be buying this fertilizer immediately, I think. Yeah. So... Chopper's kind of cute, but not cute enough. Sharp tooth ain't it. I suppose we probably go ahead and just take on the third wand here. Like, I'm open to mixing in other opportunities as they present themselves, just like, gun. I don't think it's gun. I mean, 6 red wands is completely fine by wave 17. It's pretty reasonable by 14, I think, probably. It is pretty spooky by 12. Gotta remember that I can, like, acquire speed now. Speed is a legal game stat. Okay. Speed is a legal game stat. more harvesting. Torch. I mean, I want something that helps wand. Torch is one of those possible things. Basically, a level 3 plus torch, a snake, or a sharp bullet. We need one of those things for wand. So I'm probably okay with the torch situation here. Am I locking both of these? It feels like I am. Spear. Plank? I'm also thinking of my prices versus rerolls now if I want to go ahead and buy the Lumberjack shirt. To be seeing another shop slot that could be like more fertilizer. Or peaceful bees, which is nice because the doesn't have minus elemental. Like, we probably don't do this, but it's a blue spear, so it's like it's the best weapon of the game, right? So it's not that good, but it's pretty good. So right now, what, a wand is like 17 or something? So I should still roll once before making that decision. And now I can't buy two? What about Spiky Shield? And we just have one wand and a bunch of Spiky Shields. I haven't done it often enough, so I'm not confident. That might be correct, though. If it is correct, we probably want to nerf Spiky Shield more, though, so, you know, so it goes. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the Lumberjack shirt. And we miss again? Upsetting. Plank? I don't think so. There's the explosion damage to go with the plank. Like, if it was first shop or something, I could have considered going that route, but I don't think we can now. How about a hat of propellers? I think I need to leave the shop slots free to hit harvesting. Like, luck is interesting on farmer because it's definitely valuable. Like, getting more fruits is more harvesting, but getting harvesting directly is more harvesting too, and like more of it sooner and more guaranteed. And we also didn't have great weapon luck, so I kind of want to not buy too many side things, but it's close. Like, I think it's not unreasonable to go for the propeller hat there. Especially since we don't want Lost Duck either. What did we get from our crate? Oh, you. Awkward. Like, it's good in the abstract. Like, I obviously wouldn't be buying this at full price, but it's $5. And it's got 3 HP on it. The first HP regen is stronger than the others. I mean, it's true. I don't think that's actually a thing you should factor in. The difference is not that substantial. Interesting. I'm gonna take it. Ooh, we will take 18 luck at level 4, though. Nice 2% hit there. Okay. I'm $1 short. Because I kind of just want this one. How much do I want extra torches? Because this one is enough to hit a purple torch on its own, but... I guess that's fine. Torches there to sweep away everything close, and wands to poke from far away, and it's okay. Kind of just ate it right there. Wasn't quite thinking about the lampreys coming at all. Fuel tank is excellent. Great crate pickup here. Alright, here we want, like, harvesting... Okay. Like, I also want speed, but... I'll take the 11 luck. Sludge time. Keeps offering me choppers. Treeville. Huh. I should probably not take the map, right? Like, we should be looking for more harvesting still. We're farmer. That's the sort of long-term we should be seeking, not treasure map. And we don't want monkey because we're farmer, right? We have half material drops, so... Do we still want the snake? We probably still want the snake. But yeah, the monkey and map choices are actually not that complicated. I had to think about them for a moment for the context, though. Give me some more luck, I guess. Wave 6. I've got 6 speed. I think I've got enough elemental that I actually want this first to kind of help make sure we heal up if I do get hit. And that way we can still get harvesting from whatever fruits are left. Yeah, I'll roll one more time. And then be sad. Okay. I've already got 1 scar. Like with harvesting, having a little more XP gain is definitely nice, but I don't think that's it. We need more weapons. We need armor. We need all the things. We need more. Yeah, we need a wheelbarrow and then a bunch of armor, like basically. You can also give me a tractor. We've invested in a lot of luck, so it would not be unheard of to find a tractor now. Ha. I think I might roll here. Like, speed, armor, and HP are all more important than these are. Harvesting potentially too. Give me that 9 HP. Okay, we've found the wheelbarrow, step 1. Now my armor is negative, but step 2, find positive armor now. Well, step 2, don't die to walrus. Step 3, find positive armor. There's a hand. I don't want this hand on wave 7, do I? Like a little bit. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, we have found the tractor too. I'm a little more excited about the tractor with the elites on 12 rather than 11 at least, but getting a little just broadly spooked. I think I can't take the snowball. I'm gonna take the torch. I might take the onion. I think I'm gonna take the onion. I want to have more speed. Well, I need more armor or speed by wave 12, so ideally some of both. But I will take the nasty luck hit, because I need speed quite a bit here. I think it's a high enough priority that we can take the bad item. We took out the healer. I mean, the Waller shouldn't be a big deal, right? Because of the burn. It should just fall over. Yeah. Just trying to give some friendly walrus respect. Okay, yeah, leather vest, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I mean, I need both of these, but just go ahead and take the speed. Ooh, that's tough, because we're getting negative 8% damage from the tractor, so... Give me the speed. Okay. It's hard to translate like the normal heuristics into farmer. So I can't judge how worth it this is by wave 12 as easily here. Let's just like call it an extra wave free and estimate off of that, maybe. Like, it's not great by wave 12, but I still do need enough harvesting to be strong by the end game. But we do have a locked tractor. So that's probably enough. And my speed's in a good place, basically. I mean, I don't even have to buy the onion if I don't want to, now that we got the other speed, but having over 20 speed is a lot of elite security. But it's also not like I'm comparing this against armor in the shop right now, right? Like, armor's what we actually want. Attack speed and elemental are both good. I feel like if the elite's on 11, we can't take this, but with it on 12, and our armor is doing pretty good. I mean, not my armor. Armor's doing pretty bad. My speed's doing pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna take that. I hope I don't regret it. We are gonna tank our luck further, or... I can also ban one or both of these for a free roll. That's interesting. Like, it's not bad, but... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Very awkward, but that's what feels actually correct here. And then the question with that wand will be if I'm selling out of the white torch or not. Like, I've got a snake plus a red torch. I don't... A second torch doesn't do that much. It does provide additional knockback. to anything that gets close to me, but the one of those plus the high amount of speed is hopefully a plenty. That would be the hope. And the wands can just tag things from quite a bit further away and cause sufficient spread. Where'd it go? Okay, I was kind of waiting for it to come back, and then it was still just chilling in the top corner there. Okay, we got there in time, though. That's a lovely pile there. Okay, at that price, even with half materials, we do take the monkey? Yeah. We could lock in the speed. I could just take some more elemental. Keep our damage up. Yeah, I'll just take the elemental. 8% damage. Because if I roll, I can't hit armor immediately. I've got plenty of time, right? Yeah, it's probably better to ditch, although it's worth 2 HP also. That's the other thing. The extra torch is also 2 HP. My HP is quite low. 2 HP is relevant. Decidedly irrelevant here. Alright, alright. We'll do that for now, anyway. Harvesting's at the end of the wave, not the beginning, so I can't do cheeky padding things there. Interesting, okay. Definitely taking that. What do we want out of the rest of this stuff? I'm locking or banning it. I think we should just, like, I think I've recovered my damage enough. We've gotten some decent elemental damage ups. We've got the damage percent back to 0. We've upgraded our weapons decently. We've got the snake and the torch and all. So we can kill a sufficient number of regular enemies for economy. And more damage is still not going to be enough to kill elites for a while. So therefore, I just take the free roll, even though this is kind of good. Do I give the goldfish any respect? It's just gonna, like, get me a tractor I don't want or something. It could give me a warrior helm. Surely goldfish will solve all of my problems, right? Is armor my lowest stat? It's gonna just give me that sick axolotl situation. I don't know what my highest stat though. Is it like HP or something? Probably. No, it's harvesting. It's obviously harvesting. We're farmer, right? We could certainly trade our harvesting for our armor if we were offered that. Like, it's definitely, that would still be, like, a little weird. It would have to be correct. Armor too strong, but... We got that little bit of dodge from the leather vest, but I think I'll just lock in my speed at a good value here. Oh, HP regen's actually my lowest, so we would trade out the harvesting for the HP regen. I mean, that's similar. That does very similar things. Axolotl-wise. Ones are like 8 knockback, 10 even. Okay. I don't know why the cursor went over there, but... Snail also interesting. Snail probably kind of good. I mean, I've got enough speed though, right? Alright, what do we got? We got a medal at least. Medal's pretty cool. That says armor on it. We don't have a sausage for Pocket Factory to do anything. We don't have horde waves to care about a rocket launcher. I'll go ahead and combine these up so that we get a higher tier burn available. Like, we have a higher tier burn available from the torch, but torch ain't always hitting stuff, so... So extra enemies is not great. HP and damage are pretty great. It seems probably correct to actually skip this here. Like that doesn't say armor on it. How am I supposed to pick it up? Sauce? Not great. What about white flag? I would take white flag from a crate for sure. I would take white flag if we had horde waves. This is neither of those things. I think, like, profit was, it's not good. And if it wasn't clear, the fact enemies drop half materials means plus enemies is a lot worse for economy benefits, and likewise minus enemies is less impactful for economy benefits. If that was not clear to anybody for this character. So it's basically just like how much value is fewer enemies. Some. It's some. Like, we still get our 1 narwhal, we still get our 2 blobfish, those don't change. We get, like, 7 fewer shrimp, and we've got enough spread that that's not really an issue. The like 2 to 3 fewer viper fish and like the 4 fewer helmets or whatever is something. It's not much. Okay, I think we pass. But I do think it's kind of close. Sauce. HP is 40 now. I don't know. This doesn't say armor on it. I'm going to roll. Alright, we'll get even more burden spread. That's fine. Do we have any interest in this other stuff? Probably not. Oh, I can look at the direct versus burn for our wands. The low tiers are doing more direct, of course. The high tiers doing more burn, as you'd expect. Direct's a good amount, basically, like kind of judging how good attack speed is. It's not impressive, but it's not bad. Up to a 3 burn spread now. You can see you can see that spread from getting the extra torch upgraded now. We can just like keep our distance. This is why speed was so, well, part of why speed was so important. Is that we can keep the damage flowing without really engaging the enemies too much, you know? And the nearby torches for knockback against stuff like anglers is kind of nice. It doesn't help very much on wave 14 with the walrus party, but helps slightly, helps slightly. There's enough knockback on these torches, they can shove a walrus a little bit. We've got 2 torches, and this is $15. Yeah, all right. Even the blue wands are pretty good range-wise. The speed and spread means the range is a little better than normal, but like, I would take red. Do I take purple? We do have one more level up to reroll. That's a guaranteed purple. We would like to doom roll for armor, probably. So just taking okay right now is fine. Basically, like, is this as good as, like, 6 HP or 2 elemental damage is kind of the metric, or like 3 regen or something. It's kind of, if it is, then I guess I just take it. I think it's probably slightly worse than those. I'm gonna take it, but I maybe shouldn't. You don't look like you say armor. Got there. I can boil some water. I can boil some water. I don't think I take any of that. I don't need another snake. I don't really need a spyglass. It's a bit too late for what we're actually afraid of, I think. Lemonade's good. Charcoal's weird, it's fine. There's that blue spear again. If I take the blue spear, it's worth 2 more HP. Sharp bullet. Take the jelly, I suppose. Hello, Speed Frog. The minus damage percent, pretty bad. Like, do I really care about piercing when I've already got 3 spread? Like, we'd be happy to have this with a pure wand for sure, but I think we're holding on to our torches, so I don't think it's worth it because my damage percent's too low. Like, the spread of our fire is not the problem. I mean, I even just took the range, although I guess taking the range makes the piercing better, not worse. But you can tell I'm a bit nervous in this run. It's like, Farmer's not the hardest, but we've got an actual streak now, so I would like to maintain it, you know? And Farmer is not the easiest, it's fairly hard. Okay. Eat that right in my face. Two armor, great. Okay, comforting. Cake, great. If I roll, I can't hit armor right away. We could take either of these. I'm gonna take the HP. Don't think I want any of this stuff. We will take a fuel tank. Can't turn that down. Penguin you could do. My consumable healing's 5. Lux 35. I mean, I think the healing from fruit is kind of better than the healing from HP regen here, but because we don't have that much luck. It's cheap enough, it's got potential. Would I like a coral? We struggle to stand still. You don't need to stand still that often. If you're standing still like 40% of the time, coral's pretty good, but I don't think I actually want to be standing still 40% of the time, so I will not take it here. I will take more armor. Continue upgrading the wands. Yeah, probably. This can... Well, I mean, we don't have a sausage anyway, but even if we had a sausage, this couldn't proc sausage. Looking for justification to buy the Cyber Ball so I could ban Ghost Outfit and get the free roll, but... Campfire's pretty good. Fruit basket's pretty good. The minus damage is rough. This leaves my speed still good enough that we can rock it there. I think this is about the amount of consumable healing I mathed for Fruit Basket to be appropriately priced. Yeah, I mean, I think we just take both of these. It's hard to be too upset. They're definitely both things that help us now as long as the damage is enough, and we've got so much elemental damage that it shouldn't really be a problem. Grab a couple of those early on there. We're not trying to kill this elite here, but I can't not put a bunch of damage into it. I'm trying to move around enough to make sure I put damage into, like, the clams so they don't build up here. Simply dodge all the attacks, I say, as I walk into the loot goblin, but that's fine. We're allowed to walk into the loot goblin after getting in some really quite solid dodging between the elite attacks and the lamprey slices. Sure, I can take a laser turret for that price. Do I want the 3 HP regen? I should hover over what I'm actually pondering here. I'm not taking the harvesting, but do I want the HP regen? I mean, armor, dodge, and damage percent are all better. Maybe attack speed. But this is, like, fine, and we're kind of leaning into penguin. Oh, hi. Hello. Would I like a Wanderbot? I mean, if it is to be good, this is a time it should be pretty decent, so I guess we will take it here. Hello, Warrior Helm. Not handcuffing, I don't think. I could. I mean, I could. But does that elemental damage do anything for me? Sort of. It sort of does. And worth emphasizing is that Wanderbot costs about 2/3 of what it does in vanilla. For it to still be like, I guess, purchase here. But it is definitely one of those that's very difficult to evaluate how good or not it is. The fire spreads too far. It's spreading to all the cursed goblins now. Almost didn't get that egg though. Missed that other egg. Not that I'm terribly concerned about that, but no. I could take it from a crate. I'm allowed to take it from a crate, I guess. Do I want this from a crate? We're at 21% speed. I still don't really want to stand still. I should probably still just recycle it. Because taking it makes it look like I'm comparing it to $5 recycle instead of the $30 it should be, or whatever. Keep the speed up when we're about to take the helm to go down. I think that's fine. Alright, 61 HP. Try to hit armor or damage percent there. Oh, there's a purple fireball. That's kind of cute. We can take a purple fireball, I think. I don't know if I'd take a blue fireball. That's another one that going to purple makes a really big difference. I guess we take the wisdom then, right? Like, we're not really planning on killing this elite anyway. Just coffee. We'll finally get a little bit of attack speed. Would you like a wave 15 peacock? I don't think it really matters. I mean, we didn't go, like, super hard on harvesting, so maybe it's good. Is it risky at all? Not really. Fireball's probably a little redundant, but it's cool, for one. And two, I think it's still gonna be decent, but I might be wrong. Of course, it might be hard to tell also. Simon Belmont up in here whipping a bunch of walrye. Fair enough. Who needs damage percent? This is now discounted. Minus melee does matter a little bit. So, Fireball, despite having less burn damage, did out-damage the purple ones, without getting credit for any of that burn most of the time. So the splash direct damage itself is doing enough to be relevant there, I would say. Big whatever hours here. It's more XP for the thingy I just bought. About some damage percent that's really expensive. Sounds like what I need. We do have wisdom as a reminder for our damage percent looking like this. Trying to provide a good amount of respect to these krakens and pufferfish here. We've got a ton of armor, so like the extra damage is not really that spooky, but if you get hit 3 times in a row, it starts looking a little spooky. All right, second coil, great. Okay, yeah, give me that positive damage percent. I mean, that's broadly the goal, English, but that's, I definitely wanted to play a little, I mean, even a little slow for me and consider some of those options, like making sure we get our defenses up by the first elite in this run is really important for safety, and that speed focus. Like, I think I can easily throw this run if I don't put in that speed focus. We should be pretty comfy now, but... Fine. Okay. We have potential to kill things now. No. I was trying to get dodge. Do I still try? Or do I just be like, we got Will-O-Wisp, maybe we can kill things? It's still gonna be probably not enough fast enough, but... Sure. Kind of questionable. I could take these flaming knuckles for more HP. Nice bullet curtain there. Sure. Welcome aboard, Blue Tier Tyler. No. I mean, now I want the power generator, but I knew I would want the power generator at this point in the game when I banned it. That was fine. It was more important to get the early economy and just make everything safe early. I'll take the speed. 2 more armor. It's kind of close between these now. I think it's still the armor, but... Do we get so much money in these last waves that it's still worth a spyglass? Questionable. That is positive damage percent, which is funny. Okay, about the same with my purple wands. We have another chance to tank our dodge if we would like. We've got a Tyler that can inflict sausage now as well. Okay, additional coil. Not cursed, but still good. Do we have any fear? Not really, but the actual like gains, like this is just as much harvesting anyway, and it's, well, this is, yeah, I think that's still more safety, so. We're not gonna get enough dodge to be very excited about it, but my other situations are all good enough that I still want to build up some dodge, even if it's gonna be kind of weak dodge, I think. Still not killing the elite here, but we are killing a bunch of curse with our uncontrollable pyrotechnics. You're actually allowed at that price and that armor quotient, sure. Jelly, yes. 6 HP regen, like, dodge is the best, but 6 HP regen might actually be number 2. Better attack speed if we want to kill things, but yeah, that's fine. I don't have a recycling machine, so I don't love getting that torch. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Sure. Might as well. -2 melee damage. They can light fires. Explosive turret? Just suddenly throw that in? Nah. They can light fires. -4 range damage? I'm probably supposed to just roll for dodge. We can maybe kill things. That's more fun. Oh, the two turrets? How are they that on top of each other? What the heck? Tyler's just trying to pretend to be a purple tier turret again. Look, I'm sorry, friend. Even with all the buffs, I had to demote you. But there's at least some level of direct comparison of Laser versus Tyler on this wave. They're literally on top of each other. Kind of funny. Did not see them until too late. Campfire's cool. Glasses at that price is fine. More HP regen at that value is great. We want most of that stuff. Alright. Fireball was pretending to be good for a little while, but Bonk Dog 1200. Tyler almost 2K. Laser Turret 1400. Alright, good. With 40 elemental damage and 0 engineering, Tyler was able to out-damage the laser turret. Congratulations. Look, with 30 elemental damage, it would have still barely out-damaged it, so there. Lifesteal. If I bought Catlet Gun, maybe. I mean, HP is one of the few things that does things, and it's no downside. All right, sure, whatever. I guess I could have taken the rat for funsies. It's just jellies all the way down. Okay, do I need a another weapon type now? Kind of. I don't think Warhammer's it. Even with its balance mod buffs. It is Friend of Tyler. It would be worth 5 HP and -1 elemental to take that Warhammer. Like, maybe if I had the mammoth that we were offered. If it was from a crate, I probably would have taken the mammoth, but not paying full price for a mammoth to support 2 torches in my wand build. I don't even know where the laser turret is. Where? Oh, it's the left middle. Okay, there it is. Does having more speed matter? Oh. Sure. 5 random stats to make the bosses do more damage? No. Okay, fair enough. I tried to avoid taking the damage. There's Barricade. Look, I'm not allowed to take you. I'm sorry. I'll maybe fix it when we take a break, okay? Little jerky on the final wave. Sure. Jelly shield. Why not? Plant. Consumable healing's good now. Eye surgery. Alright. Sure. Alright. Rats off to you. Like, make sure we tag them with the torch once, so they get the higher damage burn that we keep refreshing. Unfortunately, I'm focusing the eel, which is not what I want to be doing here, but... Ow, ow. Okay? Maybe stop letting the boss just keep running directly into my face. That's a little subpar. I say as I do it again. It's fine. It's fine. We played well early. I'm allowed to play really badly now. It's okay. I've built up plenty of wiggle room, so it's all good. It's all good. There we go. Still not a, even with the will-o'-the-wisp and eye surgery, still not a decisive crushing slaying at the end there, but... Ratzilla did 25. Bug Dog about the same, very slightly less. Scared Sausage is being credited for 33,000 on the last wave. No? Well, let's see. It's adding, these are adding +2 to every burn tick. And I think they actually do get credit for that, but that's not nearly enough. Like, so plus, like, that's 4 every 0.8 seconds. That's not enough. Not enough to be, like, relevant, right? Yeah, that's so little. That's 350 damage. This is 2 orders of magnitude more than that. I don't know why they're being that credited. 1200 on Laser. Okay, 3.3 on Tyler. Good work, Tyler. Like 225 on the bags, or the single bag rather. 11 HP healed from that. Crate Monkey at the end. Fireball not being impressive. There's, like, we've got too much spread though. And the sausage does less damage than other burn sources, so like there's just no way it's doing that much damage. Yeah, there's no way. Like, my good burn source, like what's getting credited the most, are only being credited for 15k and 33k. And those 3 weapons get credited with, like, let's say a generous to the other burn sources 70% of all burn on that wave. Because anytime the multiple burn sources interact, then you take the higher duration and the higher damage of both burn sources and give credit to the higher damage source. Normally. I mean, weapons are spreading to, like, everything, though. They're still not just the nearest enemies. We've got too much spread. Other sources, 1. Overall, Laser versus Tyler are very close, though. Okay. Nice to have a harder run taken care of comfortably enough. Do I want to like write down sausage as a liar? I mean, that could be a bug with the advanced statistics mod not being fully updated for Paws and Claws yet, and for the sausage reporting too. But we've got Pacifist next, followed by Renegade. But before that, it is break time. It was break time like early that way, but I decided to finish the run. Thank you all for hanging out. Consider dropping a follow if you're new around these parts, and we'll see you back here in just a few minutes, everybody. Right here. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Let me fix Barricade locally real quick. We'll fix it on the workshop after stream. All right. What do we have next? Oh yes, Pacifist Abyss is next. Not a character that is probably going to be buying Barricade. Pacifist, another slightly weird one with the ban, or the automatic restriction system, rather, because, like, damage percent items are obviously junk on them for 20 wave, but you kind of just still don't ban them on a Pacifist. But, yeah. Pacifist. You can see we've got some more creative starting weapon options for this character at the balance mod. What do we get? Pruner. Okay. So, looks like we're rolling a traditional support build. We just, we'll be doing it with at least one Pruner. It is more profitable to kill enemies in the early waves when you can, which is actually pretty easy to do in Wave 1 Abyss. We've got elites on 12 and 14. I am actually allowed to take 4 dodge here. No, I mean, part of the reason you don't remove the damage percent items from Pacifist pool is Pacifist is already one of the easiest characters. Like, I'd consider nerfing them in a balance mod. I haven't yet. So harvesting is the best. Dodge armor, speed, max HP, all good. HP regen, good. I can go ahead and take the dodge here, actually. That's fine. Do we just get any support we can early, or... Like, I would rather have hands and pruners. I should not have banned the lemonade. I've got at least one pruner and probably more. That was a mistake. Just was like, oh, like that's part of why I like play slow. Is like every time I start like playing a little fast, I like just immediately make some dumb mistake and I like feel bad about it. I mean, like really, I should just like work to get over that feeling more often and accept that playing fast is worth it more often than I do. But I can't buy 2 if I buy the hiking pole anyway, so I think I'm gonna roll. There we go. That's what we want. Onion pretty good here. I don't think I'm gonna lock it. I don't think I'm gonna lock it. Am I supposed to roll one more time? It's kind of a wash. I can roll one more time. Now, do I lock the Pruner? Like, I would rather have more hands, but I guess we lock it. So you see me banning a lifesteal item there. Like, while Pacifist does want most whatever defensive items show up, lifesteal tends to be bad enough on them that I don't really recommend going for it at all unless you get really good value from it. Let's take the HP regen here. I could roll for harvesting. HP regen's value. Do I lock Weird Ghost? Probably? Like, we'd love to find a fertilizer early, but or a bee. But we don't care about a lot of our other early econ items. Alright. I would like the more harvesting now, and I would also prefer hands, so I'm gonna not take that Pruner. Now, how do we feel about this Pruner? Especially when I already banned the Lemonade. Like, it doesn't spawn fruits that much faster. Like, it goes 15, 14, 12, 10? Is that the progression? Yeah. Like, going 12 to 10 is pretty good, but it's also pretty expensive. Interesting. I think I'm gonna skip it. Alright, this is not the weird ghost wave. I was like, do I need to heal up immediately? Pruners do get a few more early game slays than pure hands would, since you don't have the knockback pushing everything away constantly. So yeah, luck's a bad stat on Pacifist because you aren't killing enough enemies for luck to do almost anything. 3 HP is fine. Speed armor. Got another level up? Alright, I'll take the 3 HP. Take the HP regen. Yeah. So am I combining this or having it separate? Like, the unarmed bonus is good value for having them separate long-term. It's very slightly, it's one more harvesting value if I combine it short-term. I'll separate it. Three dodge with a minuscule amount of less XP gain. That's fine, give me the dodge. The crabs make that slightly spookier than I was giving it credit for, but like we still got the starting garden, so there's not really a problem with the weird ghost there. Regardless. Okay, great. Fertilizer. Fantastic. Would like speed armor dodge here. Enough more than the HP we're gonna roll. What about harvesting? Probably just take the speed. Like we've made it over 40 harvesting already. That said, we are on Abyss, and wave 18 and 20 are somewhat spooky for Pacifist on Abyss because we can't stop the Stargazers from transforming in their hyperbolic time chambers. So having a little bonus focus towards the endgame there is fairly sensible. Like, I need some speed by wave 8, but... Alright, we'll take the harvesting here. Mirror. Not the early purple item we would like to see here. Can mirror a coupon. Second coupon, sure. Rock build is viable on Pacifist too, and kind of fun, but not gonna be breaking up our support build to throw in rocks here. I mean, I would if I was baby, but we're not baby. Because rock is baby's best weapon that isn't named stick. The value of killing enemies goes down over time with Pacifist. Good old rock. I appreciate the apostrophe in the dough. for 22, you take a fried rice, right? Yeah. 8 harvesting again, I guess so, yeah. Here we look for better. 2 armor, great. There's a torch? I don't think that's the way we want to bring in the fried rice. You want flame turret, sausage, or flamethrower, basically. We're more likely to find a flamethrower if I have something like torch, but... Peaceful bee! Onion time? The rarity does very slightly impact my level up rolls and stuff, the luck there, but not very much. But yeah, I was saying how the value of killing enemies on Pacifist goes down over time. And that's because starting wave 5, the enemies are no longer guaranteed to drop materials. So they have a chance of dropping materials, and the amount of money Pacifist gets for enemies alive and despawned stays flat. So that's always 0.65. But instead of going from 0.65 up to 1 value, you're going from like 0.65 to like 0.9 and then going down from there or whatever. 2 armor, certainly. If it was only like 1 armor there, we'd maybe take the 11 harvesting over roll, but 2 armor is 2 armor. I mean, the value of dead is still more. It just, until, like, I don't know. I think, like, wave 16 or something, it's, like, actually less, but it's usually some amount of extra effort to kill the enemies. So it, when it isn't, when it starts becoming less valuable, it's definitely less worth trying to do. But it's still worth doing the first, like, 3 waves or so, usually. We're still probably going to be keeping 2 Pruners forever, so take the weird food. Yeah. Like, I could add a little knockback to the Pruners so they have 4 instead of 2, but I don't think that's necessary. The boxing gloves like, what about 4? We will want some positive rage at some point. Would I like an additional garden? Probably when I've got the weird food already. Yeah. That's what I'm here for, certainly. Quick slay some of these, there we go. We took out 2 of those weak enemies before they all got healed from the healer hermits here. Get a little slow down here. No. No. Well, still no, right? Like, it can't be any worse value than this for me to want to take it, but... Gonna say no still. Give me that 6 speed. 9 dodge. We got 5 armor, so taking dodge here is probably fine. Yeah. See you later, Lou Worm. I've got a weird food. Yes, so I will take a tree item here. I see, Tiffany. Hello. Alright. 3 harvesting for $20 hairs. Yeah. Certainly, you've got to lower your standards a reasonable amount for Pacifist on what items you're taking, because you're not taking any of the damage items, so the number of useful items are far less. Creature Kitchen. Have I seen Creature Kitchen? It doesn't immediately ring any bells. But man, this minus range is kinda rough. I'm still gonna take it. Pocket Factory spawns an extra tree. These shrimp have too much life, but I'm still like kinda trying to kill some shrimp here. I'm also trying to keep the anglerfish at a distance where I can. Cooking sim / cryptid hunting game, where you do not cook the cryptids. Peaceful Bee here is great. HP regen's pretty good. There's a fairly recent cooking deck builder where you cook for the enemies rather than fight them directly. But I can bring up a Creature Kitchen to look at after stream. I think I just take the HP regen rather than rolling for dodge and armor. Salt. Okay. I parsed the is to the if, but I was like slat. What is slat? Would I like more fruit? Not really. Yeah, that's pretty bad value. And I do have the danger bunny to make rolling less punishing. Like I could just send one right to red. No, thank you. It's always weird. It's definitely overrated. The attack speed isn't that important as much as it gives you. But that said, it's still probably pretty good. Yeah, I'm aware of I'ma Let You Cook, but I have not played it yet. But, like, the thing is, armor is my best stat. And attack speed's my worst stat that is still useful? Like, sort of exaggerating, right? Like, technically, luck and crit are slightly useful and stuff like that, but... but it is still somewhat useful, and it is a huge amount of attack speed. We've got till wave 12 to make our armor not look like a dumpster fire. So, White Flag actually not good on Pacifist, because if you think this is an economy item on other characters, it is more of an economy item, like Gentle Alien, on Pacifist than anyone else, because you just... Like, you hit the cap and everything that despawns you just to get that money. You don't even have to kill the enemies. And with White Flag, you're still hitting that enemy cap anyway. It's slightly more complicated than that because ever since some update, I don't remember which one, maybe it's the DLC, the enemy despawning priority has changed. So now it despawns, like, garbage enemies, fodder enemies first. So that does mean that reducing the enemy numbers, or increasing the enemy numbers does change how threatening the enemies are slightly, but... But I don't want it, is the ultimate result of this... conversational musing here. We have one tree item. -1 speed. I don't think I take the bag. I don't know if I take the scar. Like, I need armor level ups, so I can't really be hunting for range level ups at the same time. It is before wave 9. I think I can't take the range penalty. I think this is still barely worth it, but I think our weapons are done now. Unless we wanted to switch a Pruner for another hand to get 3% more dodge or whatever, but I think this is the mix that we like here. I do need a little more speed before the Elite 2 in addition to the armor. Maybe I still should have taken the Penguin. Like, it's not like Penguin's good, but it's often enough we ended up in a situation like that where we kind of immediately take the fruit. That is a lot of projectiles. Don't love that. Its attack speed is not helping me against the projectiles, where the negative armor is definitely hurting, but like I said, we got time. We got time. No. No. Okay. Yes. Do I duplicate a spyglass? Yeah, I think so. Tree cost 33. It's worth just enough healing to justify here, I think. Creek fire. To go with my fried rice and no burning sources. Mouse is interesting. Like I said, extra enemies is solid econ. There's also an alien worm here, which is also interesting. But I've got the 2 trees and the garden and the 2 pruners. Oh god, but you still maybe take the alien worm anyway. I mean, my HP's okay. If my HP was like 35, I'd take the alien worm for sure. And we can be more picky now that we've got double spyglass. It's really hard to estimate how big of a downside plus 10% enemies is on Pacifist. Like, it's not a big downside. But is it like a tiny downside, a small downside, a medium downside? The despawning priority, and a lot of the dangerous enemies being like, they normally only spawn 1, and now there's a 10% chance they spawn 2, or things like that is interesting. But it's also just, I mean, it's not quite 10% more money because it's not also adding 10% to my harvesting, but it's 10% more wave money. The lifesteal has some value. I'm basically rating it at like half value or something like that. Like, I don't think I could take this if we had the Elite on 11. Like, I'm a little more afraid than I would like to be right now. We don't have enough armor and HP regen. And we need a little more speed, too. But, like, this is... I mean, it's pretty good net value, but I think there's enough potential spookiness that I want to skip it when we've got the spyglasses to hunt for more stuff I want more. Additive on the spyglasses. Which is why I married him. Tea. Yes, as Tiffany mentioned, there is a hard cap for your cursed spyglasses. You could never lower the reroll price below 90%. I trailed off there because, let's see. No, I'm thinking of something else that breaks. The cursed mirror breaks something else, not the reroll price, and that might have been fixed. I guess I've been counting my trees as guaranteed fruit drops, but we've got negative luck, so they are not guaranteed fruit drops. So that's an argument for not necessarily having taken the tree items that I've taken, but that's okay. They are all up in my grill. Cursed Lumberjack shirt gives you extra trees. Take the region. There is speed. I think if the elite was immediately here, I'd take the speed, but since it's not, I'm going to look for armor or dodge. Like, we've got the spyglasses. We can hunt. I don't think I take either of these. We would like speed, armor, dodge, HP regen. And we've got spyglasses we could find better, probably. Salt water. I don't think I'm quite desperate enough to take that speed source. Speed, armor, and HP. Looks good to me. Give me that speed. Yeah, negative luck, I've made it impact me more than it usually does, but I need my speed over 20. What about candle? Probably not. Nah. But there is definitely a bit of irony in reducing the enemy count being arguably worse on Pacifist than most characters. Hey, we still get a chest. It's $16. Alright. Technically could be worse. Dark Moth. We aren't there yet. Only have 12 HP regen. Hello, Kip Corgi. That's a good question. Yeah, like I'm talking about speed over 20. It's not specifically a breakpoint. It's just like that's about the amount you want to be reasonably safe to run from most elites. Depends on the elite, and it's not like a hard and fast number. Like it varies between elites and stuff, but I just that's more of a kind of approximate than a cutoff there. So like I said, Dark Moth not great yet, but we'll get there, and it's still fine. Max HP is okay. I think if we don't have the spy glasses, I'm supposed to buy this, but with the spy glasses, I probably don't. So it's still like a little more speed. Like 21 might still be a little low for Gladiator. As I am about to lower my speed, probably. Yeah. Can we even hit anything I can use? Maybe. We might have been able to afford like a sausage. Just like yeah, that with the fried rice would be useful. Plant might be cheap enough. I think they cost the same. Okay, so Dark Moth is a bonus, but don't worry about it too much because my HP regen is not very high. Hey, look, it's Gladiator. Alright, you've been hit at least 3 times. I'm gonna be going the other direction. Let me, like, fix that here. So our speed's a little lower than I want it to be, but we do have the ugly tooth slowing them down. Like, we could avoid it fine for the first 2 phases. I think they get up in my face a bit for phase 3. And, of course, their circle is the opposite direction as the Dark Moth circle. Though they have a hard time charging at me because of all the other enemies in the way, too. Alright. Alright, second Dark Moth, sure thing. Both, like, takeable. Next leads 14. With the double Dark Moth, HP regen value is getting higher. And with the community support, we might be able to knock back enough to stay in Dark Moth aura more. I'll shoot a roll. Okay, we'll take 3 armor. Leather vest, excellent. Would I like some bad HP? Yes. Because we're passing. The double spyglass is like confusing my math on it a little bit. I've got 2 options for bad HP. Do I want both or neither or one of them? spicy sauce better than padding, although padding would give me a ban for buying it, basically. I think I want neither when I've got double spyglass. Okay, mushroom. Oh. This would be a definite take if I had taken the mouse. Lifesteal's still not negative. Fried rice. And we've got double Dock Moth, and it's even worth a bonus HP. Which way are we combining? Basically, do we want to lose three dodge or 1 garden? And additionally, the knockback from the hands is better with a lot of our plans. We want more positive knockback with the flamethrower too. And our consumable healing's at 10 right now? Okay, our consumable healing's too high. I think we're gonna go that route. As soon as I get it, do we still want this? Seems not great. Like a snake would be better. More useful. We have no random garbage that's spreading it either. That was actually one of my considerations for spicy sauce. I was like, oh, but that doesn't work actually, right? That still doesn't... I think Rippetear and spicy sauce still don't spread scared sausage for some reason, even though all other explosions now do. That should be made consistent. But yeah, that doesn't really do very much now that we've got this. Yeah, so we don't want that anymore. Okay. But I've got double... Because I've got double spyglass, my expectations go back up again. It's a whole complicated formula, you see. It's definitely a little weird that, like, staying in the aura makes it more likely I take damage, but then if I do take damage, I, heal up significantly faster. I think with the, egg hatches, we want to keep moving, but we gotta watch out for the jerks, the monstrosities. Should have popped that tree, but that's okay. Yeah, give me more HP regen, or do I just take the speed? Give me the HP regen. Leather vest, great. Okay, max HP still not going up, because I keep taking leather vests, but this is still not a good deal. We've got 21 armor, so 50 HP is probably still pretty comfy. Like the elite's doing 13 from a body check. Okay, okay. Yeah. That lifesteal is now relevant. Sure, like, to some extent I want to get dodge cap later, but let's just be safe now, I guess. Oh, it's too safe. I allowed myself to sneeze. Sneezing is never normal. I don't like them summoning a bunch of crabs that are going to be constantly slashing. Yeah, I don't think we can chill in the Dock Moth aura very much here. There's going to be way too much slashing and charging Walrai here. Music feels appropriate for that line of slashes. Do I want that range? I wanted to look... Okay, fried rice is in fact a huge amount of HP regen. As it should be, but... range is HP regen. And lifesteal. Interesting. And we're dodge capped at 20 armor. Like, direct HP regen and direct lifesteal and direct HP are all good still. More armor is still useful. More speed is still useful, but that's fine. That's fine. Fishhook. Nah. Like, you could. You could, but nah. Would I like 80 range? Kind of. Like, how much HP regen is 80 range worth? That's an interesting question. Like, otherwise I just want like 80 HP and 45 speed by the end or something, and nothing else matters too much. It does hurt the fairy if I happen to find one. That's pretty expensive, and we've got Danger Bunny plus double Spyglass. Alright. I would take it from a crate. Do I still want this leather vest? Probably not. Do I want this fireball? Probably not. It doesn't lifesteal like the flamethrower does. My HP is only 51, and my armor's already 22, and we're dodge capped. Like, going over dodge cap is a little useful, because sometimes I want to go back down, but I don't think we're buying that. Hey, look, it's my HP. We found it. Hey, look, there's some range without all those fancy smancy downsides. I can alien worm here, yeah. Even with my pruning situation. Because the alien worm HP regen gets doubled by the moth, and the fruit healing does not. I'd rather not hit the, well, I mean, the pufferfish explodes, it explodes, it's fine. Kinda is what it is, but I don't think we're pumping out enough repeated hits, but we might be with the flamethrower on top of stuff. I do need, yeah, I need some positive knockback too, so like give me a boxing glove or something like that so my flamethrower is knocking back enemies. Like, anglerfish is not the wave I want to stand in the dock moths, but I kind of did anyway just to show just how fast I was healing while I was inside of them, which is, in fact, quite fast. Speed It's probably just speed here now. Yeah. Alien eyes can lifesteal. Would I like additional weird food? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, incendiary turret, sure. Welcome aboard. Keep the burn flowing. Hey, look, it's knockback. It's expensive knockback, but that's fine. It's not very much HP regen. We did get the T at least. It's like 4 HP regen or something. Alright, well that sounds worth it. Barely. But, like, HP regen when we've got, we're in a moth school has some extra value. I'm trying to keep them away. I don't have enough knockback. We get to, embrace a giant pile of angry fireballs flying in our face now. Those enemies definitely part of why I am not interested in the fish hook, because I don't want the small chance of the monstrosities getting cursed and throwing out mega damage fireballs when I can't stop them from spawning. More HP regen. We could massively increase the attack speed of my burn turret for $44. Don't think that's actually helpful still. I say increase for those that forget we have community support. HP regen it is. Can't buy it now. And it's expensive. And now that we've got the burn turret too, we mostly light as many things on fire as we care to. Like, it could be more, but 36 HP regen from that is a lot. And I still only have 3 lifesteal, so it's not like the flamethrower's super big on lifesteal. Although we do have the knockback for it now too. You know what? Okay. Spyglass. I'm gonna roll one more time. Gonna take a sip. Let's make sure we get that hit in. I mean, we would inevitably anyway, but just as far as getting the ugly tooth slows on, you know? I mean, it's probably still better not to, like, live inside the bullet curtain, but doubling, like, 50 HP regen is a lot of healing. I guess it's kind of better for the moths to be separated so I can like kind of run from one to the other to some extent. Six HP. Armor's also HP. Alright, we are allowed to take lifesteal with the double flamethrower, yes. Mushroom, mushroom. My dodge is no longer capped. Disaster. Okay, additional burn turret. Fire! Like 3 lifesteal for -3 HP? I guess. It's probably okay. Maybe even 4. Not sure exactly where we end up with the T plus the scar. Oh, that one's already got in. No, you! Stay away! You're not welcome here! Wow, this thing... There's been enough material... Right, there's enough materials on the ground for the gobbler to eat them up because the we get the material drops from the stargazers here. Okay, I still want to keep moving. But Gobbler's stealing all my money! That is like the one wave, basically, that the Stargazer can steal all my money. It's very rude. Yeah, sure, I'll take the beat. That's the one wave monkey would have been sort of worth it too. What's my burn counter getting up to here? Average of 48 HP region. So it's basically more than that. I don't exactly know how WL has it if they at least like ignore the first second of a wave or anything like that, but the minus range is probably not worth it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. I almost want to say that positive range probably isn't worth it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. I'm not gonna take it anyway. Alien magic is one of the better things we can find at this point, because we kind of already got what we want. We'll pick up the tree droppings on the way back. Next cycle around. Okay, okay. It's a little too much. It seems pretty fine. We're healing extremely fast, but I still don't exactly like being constantly hit by enemies. Yeah, 6 speed is, in fact, what we're kind of looking for here. Sure. Okay, sure. Enemies can have more health. Make sure they don't die so they can burn longer. Oh, we did not actually hit level 25. Even with the T. I was completely assuming we would. In my head it was, are we level 25 or are we level 26? Turns out it's only 24. The knockback's probably worth enough. I don't want the whetstone. And we're still not going to take the extra enemies here. We'll take the range for the double flamethrower here. Can't buy both. I could sell a hand to buy one of these if I wanted to. The one extra hand for knockback probably worth more than the 3 extra HP regen, but it seems close. Considering how often it's doubled and how high my armor and dodge are. And I think slowing the enemies is worth more than the HP regen. I mean, I do kind of want to sell this to buy the plant just because it's a weird play that almost no one would make, but sometimes weird plays are weird because they aren't necessarily good. But this one might be good. It's at least close to being decent. That's all I can say with confidence. Close to being decent. No! No! I think well, that was not their vat, so they didn't get pushed into it particularly faster, but... Too many hyperbolic time chambers. Okay, both bosses on me. Let's move to the other one. It seemed pretty unkillable inside the Dock Moth Aura here. I'm just gonna stay here. It's very hard to see what's going on, but my health doesn't really seem to be going down, so it seems fine. Dock Moth recovered 145 HP that way. 60 average HP regen from the fried rice. We actually have like 9,000 damage from the 2 incendiary turrets. I don't know if they killed anything. Almost 500 from the 2 coupons. Got 6,000 damage from our purple flamethrower. Oh, spyglasses. 470 from the 2 spyglasses. Which, you know, it's all different. Like, it would be less than that if we didn't buy them because we're incentivized to lead into them when we have them, so it's hard to say exactly the value there, but... Yeah, the Dock Moths were 17% of my healing counted. Kinda cute. I noticed this is not... Okay, it's not broken down on the lifesteal, though, actually. So, is that because this HP recovered number here is only counting HP regen, or because Advanced Stats doesn't know how to count lifesteal with Dock Moth yet? I'm gonna say 2/3 odds the latter, but I am not sure. We actually killed almost 700 enemies. Okay. gotta wax a little narrative with it, right? Renegade Krabzo next. Alright, Renegade's always a good time. And they've only got one... I mean, pistol's not great either, I guess. So they got like... they mostly got one bad weapon, though. Alright. We will take sort of your second, but like it's the weapon itself that's bad. Like as a starter, it just means we're guns, so that's fine. And pistol still better than shotgun, I think, for Renegade. Certainly as an entire build, shotgun's the worst for Renegade of their starters. But, yeah, Renegade gets a huge number of low-damage projectiles, basically. And Balance Mod, the price in the shop gradually goes up over time as they build up a reputation against them. And, so they get that little nerf. Oh, okay, back to normal, back to normal. I was, like, about to start just running away from the enemies. We cannot kill this tree. I should not be trying. Okay, reset. Horde on 11, Elite on 15, Crash Zone. Because we're Renegade, we don't want to take damage percent directly. We would like luck or harvesting here. We could take speed or range damage or armor or HP. Lifesteal is like always going to be great on Renegade, but like you can kind of just take it whenever. You don't need to worry about finding it too much. It's like all my secondary picks. We want to try one more time for luck or harvesting? We do. Would we like to try one more time for luck or harvesting? We have to, because these are all terrible. Luck it is, okay. So I have to keep one pistol, which we will be doing. SMG seems good. We don't want shotguns. Revolvers are great. I love revolvers. How do we feel about laser guns? I mean, laser guns are pretty great. They've already got one piercing, so adding one to that isn't as exciting, but it's still pretty good. Like, I'm reasonably fine with a pretty full menagerie. I haven't really considered Small Fish Renegade specifically, since that's Like, multiplicative, does that make it extra bad or extra good or about the same? It's one of those three things, probably, huh? I guess with the Horde Wave, I'm less inclined to do Laser Gun. Like, I would still do Revolver, but we'll skip Laser Gun for now. Do we want to lock either of these things? They are fine. There are definitely better things. We are happy to buy these. I just, like... there's a lot of things we're happy to buy, though. Like, this is probably fine to goodish later, but it's not very good early, so I will pass on it for now. Those are not, none of that's what we're looking for. No. Lumberjack shirt's legally good. So we do such little damage. Do I take the laser gun now? I'm gonna just ban this. Like, I could not afford an SMG or a revolver if I rolled. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take the laser gun now. Is that good enough to lock here? Greetings, Latvian guy. Like, this is fine. It's kind of good. And we're locking in the low price, and the prices go up more on Renegade because of balance mod changes. So, alright, we'll go ahead and lock it. Man, now that I've got laser gun, I don't actually want the lumberjack shirt, huh? Awkward. I guess I should have actually unlocked that when I bought the laser gun. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we'll take a turret for that price. Give a chance to look for that harvesting still. Great. Wait. The price of the laser gun went up, but the other two didn't? Is that correct? Because the laser gun was 17. That was 13. I thought that was 23, but I'm not as confident on that. Like, I don't actually mind necessarily either way if the item price increase applies to stuff you already have locked. I'd mostly prefer it doesn't. That'd feel the most consistent, but if it's working on some items and not others, that is bizarre. I guess lumberjack shirt's still cheap enough I can buy it. Yeah, alright. I would rather hit something that's not a laser gun. But yeah, the normal price is 20. So yeah, just I think it's just applying the extra 2% to locked items, and if you happen to hit the break point, they go up plus $1 or something. Weird. I feel like I probably noticed that before. It's just been so long since I played Renegade that I don't remember. Like, another laser gun's fine, but I would rather have a revolver or SMG, so I'm gonna try to find it. And fail. We have to keep a pistol anyway, so I might as well at least get it up to level 2 here. Would I like to lock the feather? Kind of. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 23, 25, and 14 are my costs on those. Also, we would have bought a turret full price. Turrets are really good on this character. Flies are not very good on this character. Although we kind of just laser gun them down without them spawning a single projectile. Good work, laser gun. Yeah, one armor's fine. So these both went up by 1, right? How weird. Accuracy of the SMG can be comical on this character at times. Do range damage. 6 speed? Yeah. Do I want 3 crit and -1 max HP? I've only got 1 SMG, everything else crits fine. Fine. -1 range damage is always not what you want to see on the B situation, but I could still B. Lasers smooths out my curve a bit more, where Renegade tends to be very easy late, but a little bit harder early. Hello, motherboards. I'm also considering if I want this pistol here. Like, we will want to upgrade pistols more, it's not a high priority. So, alright, we will take the B. I think I take an additional turret, right? Their damage is just too good. I'm not gonna take the monkey at full price. But turrets, gaining all the benefits of the split projectiles, that's without having the damage penalty. That is just another weapon. Not as much as a Catling is. Catling is degen, but... Well, no, Catling suffers my damage percent, though. So never mind, cancel that, cancel that. Catling is still good. We still want a Catling, but... turrets are competing reasonably with a Catling here, instead of falling behind. Hello, Anoran. 9 speed, 2 armor. Buy the things that are colorful. Lost Duck. Probably not Berserker. Just ignoring... Oh, there's nothing else to kill. I was like, I can ignore the bottom right because the turrets are gonna take out the whatever spawns there comfortably. Turrets are gonna make it harder to not get cursed, though. Alright. Gob... Like, I was so watching the Goblor, I wasn't watching my movement very well. And we don't have any lifesteal yet. That was a scare. Probably just upgrade the SMG here, because that can get it up to double damage, right? Yeah. Pistol doing the most damage there, though. It doesn't actually surprise me. There's a good number of characters that are not that hard, but, like, there's always room to just beef it, right? You can always just screw up and not take some proper precautions when you really need to be. Oh, we did finally get the curse from the turrets. I'm surprised we avoided it in the previous wave. Give me the 2 range damage, give me the 3 armor. We do need to pick up lifesteal at some point. I guess I'm just upgrading the SMG. Am I buying an onion? Or am I sending it to the Shadow Realm? We can send it. We can buy it. I was about to say we can send it to the Shadow Realm because that sounds cooler, but I was gonna buy it. It's fine. Okay, another pistol. It's not that, like, pumpkin's bad. Does it do enough that I care? I mean, it's even on the turrets. Like, so as long as I'm not dying immediately, it's worth buying, basically. And even then, I'm still, like, only costing myself 1 shop slot for this 1 roll here. We really do need to pick up that little bit of requisite lifesteal. Like, we don't need a lot, but having 3 lifesteal versus 0 on this character is a massive difference. And we need it at some point. Like I said, I don't need it right away, but after almost killing myself due to inattention on wave 6, I'm gonna vocalize that to kind of, to put it out there, make sure I don't forget. That said, we're going to give ourselves opportunity to forget, because it is break time. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Would appreciate a follow if you're new around these parts. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes, complete this run, and do at least 1 more. See you soon. Appreciate your patience, everyone. We are back. Okay. This blast. This laser gun pops against the big burly friends. Not messing around. Horde ones still survive a bit, but not that long. Alright, 2 armor, it sounds great. 9 dodge, maybe. Like, we take a blue armor, maybe blue attack, speed, range damage over. It's still pretty good. Yeah, alright. Sna. And then what? Am I just like banning all of these? A mushroom's good enough to take, probably. Is it? Like, I still need a decent amount of additional white tier items. I don't really want HP regen. So I'm either banning these 3 things or just re-rolling. Both of those seem reasonable. I'm gonna ban them. Get out of here. Candy bag. Candy bag's front-loaded, unlike a lot of stuff like this that is back-loaded, so we do actually have this pop 3 times by the first horde there. So, I mean, you gotta, right? It does in Vanilla Rua. Unfortunately, that's too high variance. So I cannot condone it. I still do want to change this, though. Got plans. It's probably not. I'm probably not supposed to buy this. Yeah, I think I'm still not supposed to buy that on Renegade here. Okay. Yeah, as long as I keep 1 pistol, we're fine. There's that later small fish I talked about. Pocket Factory? These turrets are really good. Yeah. We don't have another tree item, but it comes with a tree item and balance mod, so I think that's still good. I might have to take lifesteal from a level up. we still got some time. Really hoping to just find a bat or a butterfly here. I mean, I did remove fresh meat from the game. But you know, like whetstone's fine. Just give me whatever. This is some of the closest to vocals that exist on the playlist. Does this count as vocals? Sort of. Yeah, alright, just give me the lifesteal. yeah. 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 If I take this, I could ban the other one. Do I want it? Not really. Butterfly! It's late, but it's still fine. We'll still take the butterfly. Harpoon gun. Our melee damage is positive. And we've got a pumpkin. +1 piercing to harpoon gun, not very exciting, turns out. We'll just take glasses, move on, I think. Shotgun, not very good on Renegade. Like, red shotgun would still be, you know, good. It's a red shotgun, but... More trees, more turrets! Oh, I didn't notice Blue Goblin until too late. I guess we take another one of these for $8. Yeah. 2 armor. I love it. Crystal. This is pretty good. I don't know. How often are we getting hit in this horde way? My HP's only 29. We got 10 armor. 5 lifesteal. That's good. I think I've got too little HP. This might help me keep that HP. Like that's so hard to gauge. That says HP on it. I think we take it. So that doesn't really affect my knockback. Pistol and revolver have good knockback, and the others don't have any, so that's good. What about this rocket launcher that I almost skipped over? Yes, we take the rocket launcher that has piercing and split projectiles into the horde wave. We're ditching the laser gun, yeah. Because I can't ditch the pistol, which is still doing decent damage. Like, it's still outpacing the laser gun solidly, actually. That'll do. That'll do. Let's take a sip. Do I want to roll one more time? I guess as Renegade, there's enough things we can still hit that have value. Hey, like, both of those. In fact, those are the things. With Pocket Factory, I want to take 3. I don't know if that's actually correct. The rocket launcher means we're comfy, even at the low HP we're at, right? Right? Gotta be. And like, we've got the knockback, so the mummies aren't really gonna get close. It's even this cursed one. A little spooky on the cursed one, but. Ba-dum-bum, 'Cause 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 Definitely getting more curse on this wave. Probably a tree on the left somewhere, right? Or did maybe the turrets took out the other trees? Very comfy. Okay, fine. I will continue taking crit. No, not that one. Yeah, it's still 2% damage, and it does some damage of its own. Welcome aboard, Ratzilla. Beanie's good. 3 armor, over 9 dodge, yes. Sure, I can weird food. So what's our damage output that way? We got blue revolvers at oh right, I just upgraded that one. At 3.5. We've got the laser gun at 4.5, the pistol at 3.9, SMG at 5.4, and the rocket launcher only at 4.8. It's still, like, good, but, you know, the standard of the blue rocket launcher not that impressive. But Renegade Horde Wave at least made it competent, if still marginally disappointing. I guess I'd take another SMG here. So my damage has gone up enough. I guess I could buy this now. We got 1 tree and we're past the Horde Wave, but we don't really care about HP regen. I could probably recycle. Wasp looking pretty good here. Might end up getting rid of the rocket launcher if we don't upgrade it to purple, but we'll see. Especially since we've got a recycler now, it is less punishing to replace. I still don't have any HP. Do I take this at this price? Sure. Like, the correct answer was probably still no, but sure. I was feeling sure, so why not? Yeah, because we haven't got our broken mouth yet. Where's our broken mouth? Oh yeah, the early luck is some a slight downside of this character. I think is probably the most accurate. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but reducing your tier 1 finds early is kind of bad. But only kind of. It's not that big of a deal. So I'm considering if I want 3 dodge or if I'm rolling here. think I said 3 dodge, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of 3s on screen, okay? HP's way better. It's on 15 for our next elite. Alright, I can take this. Radzilla did almost 500 damage. That's... well, they're doing their best. Yeah, we take another feather. I guess we're fishing now. Questionable. Well, I don't think I lock the T. I could lock the T. I don't have XP game. It's only with 14, although 14 crash zone. I don't have any HP. But enemies haven't. That does make it harder for the turrets to finish off the magicians and such. How much damage do they do with 13 HP here? 11. A third of my health. We'll see if it curses. Hello, Midnight Muffins. That is quite the bullet curtain you have provided, Fly. Need to get to these trees. Oh god, there's so many bullets! Three more armor it is, I guess. Like, I want HP, but I'm not gonna turn down 3 armor here, right? Alright, nothing's cursed. Cheerio, Bunchy Tuna. I think I don't take the adrenaline either, then. Interesting. Like, do I even take the SMG? Oh, currently it's going from 6 to 8, so that is actually very significant. As the breakpoints land. Alright, fair enough. Like, we've got enough dodge that this is good, but my only real problem is my low HP. So I should just fix that if I can, which I might not be able to here, but I think it's worth trying for. Like, I've got a spyglass. Oh, there's a fairy that I can't quite afford. I mean, I'd probably have to lock that. God. We're going to Fish Hotel, aren't we? I can't get rid of the pistol. It was my starting weapon. By the stipulation of our random rules here. Ghost Scepter. This is a little cute. If it was like a couple waves earlier, maybe. I think not now. Yeah, it's cute. If the next special wave was Horde rather than Elite, I might do it. Pistol's performing fine. Like it's falling behind about now. It's been ahead of Laser Gun most of the game. A rat over there gnawing at the wizard hat until it spews out magicians. We're kind of clearing so fast that the magicians are not hardly firing fireballs, though. When we get a cursed goober like that, though, it monkeys the wrench. A little bit. Not a lot, though. I skipped the 2 armor because I need to find HP. I guess attack speed is also healing. Hello? So that way we had 4K, 4K, 3K, 4K, 4K, 4.5. I don't actually need this. Like, you want to try to curse that, you really do. But I don't need it. Let's look for something that helps me now, because this should be the most threatening thing available still. Hey look, it's things that help me now. And another alternative if I want that maybe gets cursed instead. Interesting. Like, that turret's really good healing on this character. Would we rather just have the HP? I guess I'm buying Alien Worm either way. It's only 2 HP, but our HP's low enough that 2 HP's relevant. It's also a little bit of HP regen because we've got the fairy now too. Split shot med turret is pretty sick. Sicker if it gets cursed? Question mark? No? I'm gonna say no. Alright, we're at 40 HP and 16 armor and some dodge. Reasonable speed, high damage. I'm getting like doubles my range damage. I can't even take 3 hits right now. I mean, I guess I can from everything other than a direct melee hit from the boss, but... Not even entirely sure I want a cursed nuke launcher, but yeah, I mean, you want a cursed nuke launcher, so... Prefer if you didn't shoot me, you nerds. It's not very nice. Slightly slower taking that out than I was kind of expecting or hoping for, but still, there aren't actually that many magicians. I was kind of expecting a few more magicians than that, but the couple of turrets were still actually clearing them out better than I would have expected. So, still ultimately pretty cozy. Minus HP, and also minus HP, you say. What a bargain. It would help my turrets, but... yeah... Fair enough. They both cursed. Now I have to actually figure out what non-pistol weapon is, getting replaced. I could always combine the SMGs. I don't exactly want to combine the SMGs, but I could. How much damage did the rat do? Where's my cheese? Do I just not... Is it not there? Is that bug still present in some fashion? Oh no, there's another row. It really... It kept looking like that was the top. I guess that's just me, probably. Okay. 900 on the right. All of my turrets plus pocket factory, or is that separated now that we've got advanced stats going? It tries to, but fails. Okay. Almost 10,000 on all our charts combined. Yeah, I don't even have one jelly. Jelly will be able to pop off. A little awkward that even on the elite wave, the rocket launcher heavily out-damaged the laser gun still. So I might just sell the laser gun, but combining these is also fine. Alright, that's fine. Goes up to 11. I'm hesitant about combining SMGs because they don't combine very well in most cases. They do better on Renegade, but like their base damage goes up slightly and their scaling goes up marginally. Like it's just not as good of a combine as most weapons in the game. But that little bit of base damage increase, because Renegade's damage percent ends up like negative at the best of cases, is comparatively better on Renegade than most characters, so does help more than usual here. The playlist heard you talking about how good Minecraft music is. We'll try to fish. How much does this sell for? And is it even worse despite it being cursed? It's hard to measure that. The curses... I guess the curse hit fairly well. And one other reason that's more minor, but if I combine the SMG to red, it can't, that SMG can't be cursed anymore. Whereas if I had them separate, I might be able to find a purple SMG and combine a cursed one with an uncursed one. Definitely a smaller piece, but something that was going through my head anyway. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't like that. Okay, good dodges. I mean, we are still fine if I get hit by both of those, but my heart rate goes up more. Certainly. No. Yes. The range damage looks pretty good, but it doesn't look like it says 9 HP on it. You give me that 9 HP, please. Okay, okay. We have cursed our pistol. Great. 20,000 damage almost on the cursed nuke launcher, by the way. I guess I'd just go ahead and buy Dark Moth. It would be nice to get it cursed, but... I guess we can try again. You got both the Dark Moth and the med turret that I can kind of camp in a little bit if I need to. Trying to do that back and forth pattern with this elite here, while also worrying about these cursed enemies not dying very quickly. sure. Maybe. I've got the fairy too. It's fine, we got time to find more HP. How about some negative HP? That is a lot of crit. Get out of here. Okay. The acid curse. The acid cursed. We have HP. We have HP. Laser at 12.7. Did actually beat out the revolver slightly at 12 even. Nuke launcher at 24.5. Rocket launcher still at 15 even in the frickin' elite wave. Pistol at 21. Not that far behind the nuke launcher. SMG at 12. So what we're saying, if I buy this uncursed, it's still my strongest weapon, but then all the more reason to curse it. Right? We got no pity though. Knockmoth getting no credit for HP recovered that way. Our turret squadron 12k. Not much off the med turret either. We mostly just healed off our direct lifesteal there. Alright, let's just buy it. Too late for me to care about Scar. Pretty dang late for a bag. Like, this shouldn't be particularly good. But what if it curses, though? I mean, I should maybe try to curse this pistol, because it'll be better than, like, these if it curses. But not that much. That would mostly just be me trying to be like, look at pistol in all its glory! Which is fun to do, to be fair, but... I probably shouldn't be locking the bottom line either, because all we need is some HP, and some dodge, maybe? Dodge would be good. But these prices are getting out of hand! What mad lad decided to make everything so expensive on this character in the late game? Get that tree, and then pick up my pile of material. Ah! We got it, got it. Another alien of the gentle variety. I mean, it says 2 HP on it. I think I take it. Consumable healings +1. So expensive. I'm glad we got the recycler though. I'm gonna recycle that. We will take that. Either way is fine on that. I guess I'll recycle it. 6 HP or 6 dodge? We have, like, sufficient HP now that we got that cursed acid. But cursed enemies mean I need even more HP. I also need more armor now, but I guess we're taking 6 dodge. Sure. Plus 8.8% damage. We could get a red nuke launcher. I think that's too expensive. That number is very large. Slow at enemies isn't my vibe. I just want armor dodge and HP and range damage, probably. We will try that, though. Red harpoon gun. That is so expensive. Lantern. That is cursed. Still worth negative 3 HP. It's got 28 knockback. 96 range on it. I don't think that's actually that good. I'm gonna take these. We're on pitiless. Oh, we got 10% pity. Feather actually is pretty good to get cursed, so I will leave that in the cursed possibilities here rather than take it now. We maybe don't buy the laser gun if it doesn't curse. That's close. The other two we buy regardless, I think. Those cursed goobers take a while to fall. Alright. Get my pile of money, only 21 left in the ground. Nice work. That says 2 HP on it. I'm gonna take it. Okay, 9 HP? Yeah. We did curse the least good thing. Okay, the cursed nuke launcher did outdamage the red rocket launcher that's uncursed, but only a little bit. This damage increase is not that much uncursed. I'm better off just hoping to find a little armor dodge. Or a cat. Maybe a kitty cat. I mean, I gotta see how it does on Renegade here, right? A little more range damage and dodge is excellent. I think because we're at the armor breakpoint, this is kind of like 2 armor, so therefore I think it's worth it. That's 1 armor, but it's also damage and regen. And yeah, okay, great. I could have rolled once more to see. I don't know if we could have afforded it. It would have been a decision if we wanted the feather, I guess. Okay. Stay out of my face! Okay, I can't chill next to Catling. It's gonna do its whatever it's gonna do. That's fine. Y'all are not dying as quickly as I might expect. I realize I'm not focusing them that hard because I'm trying to keep distance and play safe. With more paranoid than I need, like more paranoia rather than I need. I've got enough armor and health at this point that I do not need to be playing that paranoid, and it was probably a little bit harmful to play that paranoid, actually, but it is fine. Darkmouth ended up doing less for us than expected. Met turret healed 43 that way. All my turrets combined did 13.5. Spyglass was 160 total there. Recycler was 580. Catling was 5.3. Rat 1.2. So yeah, even with the nerfs, Catling's still performing as well as it should. Pistol with 23,000, beating out the nuke launcher. The rocket launcher, uncursed, still winning with 29,000 though. How much of that is range? No, the nuke launcher's got more range than the rocket launcher though. Alright. Very good. I surely made some level of mistake with my HP ending up as low as it did. So, like, that run was a little spookier than it should have been, but also my nerf to Renegade making the late game less free is doing its job, so that's good. Oh, you can look. So it's tracked 4 of the HP regen from Doc Moth, but 9 total. So 5 was from Lifesteal, I guess. Sure. So that is there, if indirectly. Pistol. Like, the curse did not seem not good there, despite how neat our cursed weaponry was at the end. Diver Crash Zone is next. I think. Do we want to do one more? We probably want to do one more. It's getting late, and I don't want to like throw also by being like doing too many runs in a row, but this should be fine. Diver with Kniffies. So Diver's a mess. You run a couple range damage sources to make it so you can actually do damage to things, and then you need enough crit to be able to do damage to things. And then it's okay, because you can damage things, because they have 1,000,000 health. So incidental random damage stuff that does not benefit from the crit and stuff is less good. So like your Cyber Ball, for example, is kind of crappy on this character. Character themed around the harpoon gun, but also probably one of the biggest reasons people don't realize how strong harpoon gun is. Oh, also, yes, this is also very important. Melee damage gives you HP regeneration. Very important. We've got an Elite on 11, Horde on 14. So, like, melee damage is really good because of this. Do I just take this rather than hunting for harvesting? Seems fine. Alright, recalibrate here. All knives and thief daggers seems fine for my main weapons, and then harpoon, SMG, shredder. Any two of those three is fine for the other. You could also run Catling gun if we find one. Could be a good source of range damage potentially. Flint's a kind of cute bit of silliness on the range damage source. It only hits one enemy and it's slow, so it's not actually good, but the fact it can also charm enemies is a little cute. Would I like to buy a shredder right now? Not especially. Just want more knives. Would I like a shuriken? Kind of. I think with rerolls casting 5, we just go next here. Okay, don't really want the direct HP regen. Let's look for harvesting. Attack speed's good, but let's look for harvesting. 6 speed is good. I'm no longer looking for harvesting. Shredder's back. Do we want a shredder? I just want to buy knives. Presumably we want the mix. You usually want the mix. Just want to be a kniver. Precisely. Freaking million health trees over here. And what about that harvesting, though? Five luck. Alright, I'm gonna get that harvesting going. Oh, I can exactly afford them both. Cool. I could get a free roll if I banned the coffee. Just gotta vocalize that out loud in case Motherboard's like is lurking in the background. I did ban the coffee. Oh good. Maybe I should have bought that shredder. I'm not gonna go for the tree because the trees are miserable on this character. Could take the 5% damage there. Both of these things are important. Make sure we can kill stuff for now, I think. I can cap my HP at 15. Does that sound good to anybody? Sure. Clearly we want to be in the bottom left so my Thief Dagger gets slightly more kills. Do I try? Yeah, alright. We can 8-tap the tree now. They just have so much health. Mm-hmm. 5 speed. Yeah, crit's pretty dang important on this character. We will take some from a level up, that's fine. Oh. That's a toughie. This deletes on 11. Because this character has a struggle to do damage more than a lot of characters does. And because the enemies have 1,000,000 health. And you need to do shenanigans twice. 2 different types of shenanigans to do reasonable damage to it. Surely we have plenty of time to find armor, right? I was about to say, okay, we'll take Loot Worm, but the way my patterns are and the low range of these weapons, I think we don't actually. Like, it's really hard to feed the Loot Worm because I need to care about my survivability more. And spending time trying to care about the Loot Worm is probably a good way to get myself killed. So I am actually going to skip the Loot Worm here. Shredder. I usually like 2 range damage sources. There's not a lot of reason to upgrade this, is there? Like, normally, well, okay, the explosion goes up to 65%. That does actually matter. Yeah, okay, okay. Don't need to go past blue, but we will go to blue. Monkey? I mean, my healing should be mostly via my melee damage. So I think I don't take the monkey. We will lock the steroids. And lock both of those. Do you at least get a crate from that tree? Reward for our triumphant struggle against its 1,000,000 health? Greetings, Token. Okay. I mean, yes, but now my HP's also a problem. Good. Presumably we take this. I've already got 2 scars. I've got 2 bags. That's still fairly good. I'm running out of time to devote it towards finding more HP and armor here, but... I saw that one slightly off kilter. It's like, I think that one's an egg, even though it's at the edge of the map. I mean, all of these are also very important. Do I roll for armored more HP, or take one of these other things that are all quite good? Certainly 3 armor is the best, but... Interesting. I think it's the melee damage. Like that, the regen that comes with it is just really strong. Crit's only 50% right now. Going up a little bit here. wheat. Think I need the other stuff too much to take that wheat. What do we feel about this basic beef dagger? It's okay. It's okay. Of course. -8 luck. Got 2 bags already. Got lots of XP gain. Just kind of thinking in terms of my long terms already decently covered. That's potentially fair, Token. I might be underrating how threatening something other than Wave 11 is. But the wheat is not, even with the buffs, that great by Wave 11. And I need a bunch of things. Which I think is also leading me to skip the bag. Do I want bad HP? And there's also the dance that, like, crit is generally better from items. So that's kind of why I didn't want to take crit from the level up, but we still need some crit to be able to actually kill things reliably, because Diver's a hot mess. Attack speed's obviously the better choice in general, but with a 3 HP regen, I think the melee damage is the better choice on this character. Like, we've still got 3 waves left. Yeah, it felt like the sort of spot that, like, if the elite is on 12 instead of 11, I'd take the wheat. Like, it's close. But when we die on wave 20, we can regret not taking the wheat. We do have to survive to get there in the first place. Sort of. Like, it's also a comparison between melee damage and attack speed versus, like, melee damage versus, well, like, there's no direct, right? Because it's rerolls in the shop, right? But I'm hoping to find things that I feel I need more, like armor and more HP here. like that. But we'll find some attack speed from the items too, fair enough. Not complaining. There's no reason we want this, is there? Knockback has like a little value. Well, I'd have to reroll like twice most of the time to find something reasonable. Because I'm either taking armor HP and everything else I want was already in that first roll. So given the extra cost and the extra value provided by the HP regen, that was the reasoning. Don't want a monkey, do we? We sort of want a monkey. Sort of is the amount I want a monkey. I'm gonna roll past it. How much of a problem is this on Diver? Shouldn't be a big deal, right? We got 5 armor now at least. On a wave that's safe at the beginning. But like, how much do we want it anyway? Like, it's still cheap damage percent, and that is good. We've got tons of melee damage, so it goes up with that pretty well. Obviously, crit is significantly better for for increasing our damage. It never seems like Divers offered that many crit items in the shop. I guess they're tagged for melee damage too. But it almost makes me like wonder if the crit damage tagging's broken or something. Probably not. But there have been weirder things broken before. That went unnoticed for very long periods of time. Six HP is probably it. Blue crit. I mean, I think they're all pretty pickable on Diver. Like, you still take sunglasses on Diver. certainly take insanity and such. And the quantity of them doesn't really matter when we're talking about being tagged to make them more likely to find. As long as there's at least one in white tier and at least one in blue tier. I presume I would rather hunt for armor speed, and we haven't rolled yet. Attack speed also good. How much do we want to try to get our speed over 20 here? Quantity matters when it's not the only tag. That's true. That's true. Yes. The ever-present, like, am I just trying to stay alive, or am I trying to kill the elite? Generally trying to stay alive is best against the first elite. Trying to go too hard to kill a first elite is the easiest way to die for an experienced player in this game, I think. I could also still roll more. We'll have one guaranteed purple with our next level up here. And some $900 to spend before the elite. I think I'm taking the speed, but like I could see roll or attack speed there both being pretty reasonable too. Alien baby. That doesn't really have a downside, does it? I'm gonna take that. Do I want any of this stuff? Well, one of these things and ban the other three. Lux at -8. We have no trees. We care about speed. I could take the lumberjack shirt and ban the reds, actually. That's plausible. Interesting. Certainly not what I would do on most characters. Lumberjack's still not that great at this point. Even if they have 1,000,000 health. I can't just roll and look for better weapons. More speed. All of that jazz. Our HP is nicely covered now. So our HP covered so nicely that we want to just try to kill things? Maybe. So this is 12 HP per wave for -2 speed. More than that on 14, but... Yeah, you could even piggy bank. Certainly, if I'm piggy banking now, I should have bought wheat earlier, which you're arguing I should have anyway. I'm aware. Basically, continues to depend how afraid I am of 11. I mean, I've got 8 armor and 58 HP now. We're not that afraid of 11. So how afraid are we of everything else? We still don't have any crit chance. This is an interesting shop, because like none of these are just clearly great, but all of them have some reasonable utility here. Why haven't I bought weird food already? Because it's not that much healing. We got -8 luck, it's 12 extra HP once with -2 speed. Like the equivalent, let's see, we'll say like what, 40 seconds of HP regen? Like it's about 3 HP regen, 3.5 right now. Like, that's takeable, but it's not exciting when I care about the speed. If you have sufficient tank and like you can take 3 hits. If you can take 3 hits, then I think that is a reasonable way to do the math. Where you draw the point on how often HP regen is ticking, more complicated. Anywhere from 20 to 45 seconds is probably reasonable. But like, I just don't value burst healing as much as like you or Dorbs does, for example. How much do you like jerky, out of curiosity? Because a lot of people that value the burst healing hate jerky. But I think you still like jerky, right? Yeah, you think it's excellent. Okay. But yeah, if I want some extra healing for the Horde wave specifically, that's still pretty good. But keep in mind, weird food is negative speed, not negative dodge, and it costs more. Like, this is balance fun. Like, that would be a lot easier to take if that was negative dodge. Greetings, Mega King of X. Not usually this long. I am definitely a slow player, but kind of having a related conversation about the current choice, rather than just making the current choice. But it is tough, because like I said, all these items are useful, and one of the best players I know is really wanting me to buy this item that I'm not gonna buy, so I don't think I want it here. Don't think this is the time. But do I want any of this other stuff? Like, everything else is okay. We're at least buying one of these things. So, I'm doing it. Take this. Like, I want to buy this, but it feels like buying this is also wrong. It's like, that's not really how I increase my damage. think I'm still just more afraid of the short term than the long term, but maybe I should be respecting the long term more. General alien on diver. Like, usually still, but... We will be taking Doc Moth, just a question if I'm taking the alien. Comes with a very different downside to the minus speed, but also the economy upside. That's harder to realize a diver than a lot of people, but... I'm not sure about that one, but we'll go with it. Do I throw out one more roll? Probably not here. But yeah, no, I'm definitely a very slow player at most of what I play, but we're still usually not taking a, like, 15-minute shop phase or whatever that was. Just had some interesting disagreements about how good things were. Probably shouldn't have taken the General Alien. I cannot keep up. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Alright. So speed would bring me over 20, which would be nice. Attack speed is potentially enough to actually let me kill elites. And helps by clearly weighting overall DPS situation. Feel like with this much HP we just want the attack speed now. Armor, of course, would be great too, but the attack speed's here right now. It's not quite enough speed to really get there, but I think we'll take it anyway. You probably don't need the broken mouth here. Yeah, I'd like to try to find a little crit armor or speed instead. Maybe melee damage. Okay, we found a little bit of crit. The littlest bit of crit, but it's something. We'd also like to find out weapon upgrades. Steroids is great. What do we want to lock otherwise? I think at 100% diver is not quite the very worst amongst. Like, I think Fisher Hiker, well, excuse me, 100% with random starting weapons to caveat that, like, maybe can't choose stick or rock to start with. I think Hiker, Baby, Fisher, Gangster are all pretty clearly harder than Fisher on 100%. Diver at percentage runs, though, is the hardest in the game next to Fisher, right? just ridiculous. Do I want this? Like, I can't get the speed up for this elite, and then we don't need that much speed for the horde way. And then, yeah, I don't actually want the fin. That you don't agree. Interesting. I said next to. I'm not differentiating which is harder in percentage runs. I'm just saying those are the hardest two. At least at high percentage runs. I do not know enough to... oh, you're saying at 100%. Maybe you misheard. I said Fisher, Hiker, Baby, and Gangster are all definitely harder than Diver at random weapon 100%. Okay. Our weapons are not as upgraded as I would like. It's also possible I misspoke. It's like Butcher slashing along to the music. I guess we're not killing it. I probably could, but I'm not going to risk it here. We will just play it safe. Diver is jank and murky enough I could see it. I don't think, like, I'm not, I guess there's also the balance mod fact they can't start with Sharp Tooth. That's part of it too. This could start me off on dodge. It's quite cheap. But I already have so many other stats I need. Trying to get into dodge 2 is rough. So I suppose we shan't. I think I'm just taking the crit so we can actually kill anything. Catling gun. Like, probably, right? I don't think Catling's enough to like make me go down a ranged weapon. I mean, they do only hit one thing at a time, but if you're near them, they do fire pretty quickly. So part of my that's just like, well, we gotta try it on Diver because I never have before, right? But oh goodness. Not good, not good. Get in there to get some kills at the end. But I feel like I've heard about 2/3 of the wave. Incidentally. That's not where you want to be, but it appears to be where I am. So yeah, we're deciding between the HP and reroll. I guess when we have got another level up, I just take the HP. Like, certainly this is good. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the ways we can help the fact we keep struggling to kill things. Okay. We have finally seen another knife after like 15 years. Hello, Mammoth. Yeah, that is great. How do you feel about handcuffs now? Like, it's not great, yeah, it's okay. It's a lot more HP regen. We just got plenty with Mammoth, though. Let's look for my armor and crit. And more knives. We don't want alien eyes, no, absolutely not. Needed more speed. Couldn't walk away from that bullet. Oh god, that was not the timing to go back into the Dark Mother. Apparently we are cursed now, unfortunate. That's a lot of life steal. Doesn't apply to explosions. It does apply to the Catling. Obviously, armor is the best thing. But it is into a horde wave. Yeah. Would I like more? I don't know, kinda. Would I like a bunny? I don't know, kinda. If I think the damage percent is relevant for killing stuff, it's pretty good. Again, it's not as good as crit or armor, but it is here right now. Alright. Think I'm gonna pass on the bunny. Feel like my HP's high enough, I don't want the cake here. It's close. I mean, I'd really love a little metal plate action or something. The early part of the Horde Wave is safe enough that this is certainly fine to take. Armor is so much better than... armor and crit are so much better than anything else I could get. I should look a little harder for them, I think. Okay, there's some crit at least. And a better weapon at least. Not the biggest upgrade, certainly. I think I'm better off just selling this one. So we at least have 2 of the knives running. We did not get the monkey. Certainly don't dislike range. Like, range is good for me here. It's not good range. And we have just enough money I could buy, like, a real item instead if we hit one. Interesting. Yeah. I certainly don't love negative armor here, but like that helps our ability to kill things substantially. Alright, well suddenly we've got a bunch of life steal. Our armor is still in Dumpsterville. Not looking too great. Oof. Apparently I should have put more respect to this wave. Unfortunate. So, how often are we losing that, and how much should I be, like, really focusing the Moth Aura? Or other considerations? I guess we just don't attack enough. Knives are that bad. It's hard to do this with no dodge and only 7 armor. But it did work better than my first attempt. Oh right, I have to not restart. I have to either die or do this, I guess. Okay. You can do it that way to run it a few more times. Trying to not let magicians run wild, but not having a lot of options here. So like, what if I just try to like get a comfy corner? Kind of a more traditional situation here. Rather than trying to moth it up here. That's just what I should have done. Okay. Unfortunate. Like, we've got so much HP regen, it seemed like I was supposed to be at like, and suddenly a bunch of lifesteal. So it seemed like Doc Moth would be doing enough more. We'll do that another time or two, just, you know, this is one of the best ways to learn, is seeing how we could have played a loss better. No, we attack fast enough for this, but not fast enough for being surrounded on all sides. Yep. Like, corner camping's at least slightly worse with the extra edge spawns for hordes in on 14 and 15 in balance mod, but not enough worse. Not enough worse. Is there anything else we want to try? I mean, I guess I could do one more corner camp just to give us a good sample size there. Perhaps. It's just one of the wizard hats just chilling next to me, never getting hit. Yeah. Is there any other way to make Doc Moth work? I mean, other than if you're tanky enough, it's fine. But even with 26 HP regen, 7 lifesteal, we don't have either enough tank or enough attack speed. We need at least one of those things to be really high. Because we've got enough healing if our armor was like 12 to just sit on Doc Moth, and that's fine. But our armor is 7. Yeah, if Doc Moth is cursed, we could actually be closer to the edge. Do they still follow the same trajectory but just have a bigger radius? Is it like the same exact trajectory if they're cursed? Probably. That would make the most sense. So yeah, you could actually be at the edge. It's still not a corner, but like 2/3 of the time or something, it's like resembling a corner instead of like 40% of the time. Which makes a pretty big difference. Do we have any meaningful opinion on Catling on Diver? It's not that great, and it's not that expensive. Still generally feels like you do want 2 sources of range damage in your weapons. Like, I still don't really have a preference between Harpoon, Shredder, and SMG. They all do the job competently most of the time. Oh, one other thought with the Diver. I don't know if extra HP from being cursed is additive or multiplicative with Diver's enemy health. If it's additive, then Diver probably wants to go curse aggressively, right? Let me start making some of our notes here. I think it's just one applied than the other snow golem, so if you have enough damage percent to round it up to 2 between your damage percent and explosion damage percent. So it might just be 51, but I am not certain on that. Is 2 surrounded? This leads to be, I guess. Oh no. Do we have to do another run? But I just had a horrible death and we're talking about our failure. Hello, Kilgore Trout. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Twinge. I do a wide variety of indie games, especially strategy roguelike sort of stuff. We just lost our current Brotato win streak, and kind of analyzing what we should have done better. And like, even the goblet was so much healing too. It's probably the end of the stream. And now I have to decide. Might still end it. I could maybe do like one random challenge run here or something if somebody has an idea. That could be fun. Do we have any other comments on this run? A weird percentage Masso run. That would be easy. Yeah. It would be kind of funny. Like, there's definitely a lot of areas we could have diverged, but we talked about most of the... Oh, Gentle Alien was bad. I should make Gentle a note on that one. So Fisher, you can only ban bait that comes in crates, and it only prevents it from showing up in crates. It's still guaranteed each shop, I want to say. I believe that's the case. But yeah, welcome everyone in from Kilgore's stream. Kilgore, kind of the premier old school PC gamer here on Twitch. As you can see, we do like to do lots of analysis on this stream, so especially when we just suffered a win streak loss, good to take a moment to see where we screwed up and what we can do better next time. But yeah, I think Fisher can't ban the bait directly, right? I mean, we can just look at that real quick. Or maybe they can and it only bans it from crates. But that's my memory. But I'm not sure, so let's take a look. Yeah, you cannot ban the bait directly. You can try to do a Fisher challenge where you never buy any bait. I have attempted it before and failed. But it did seem doable. I was mostly just clicking something Xenon, but luck is about 40% in or 45% in economy stat. So economy stats are all better the earlier you take them. The rarity impact of luck is also mostly only meaningful early game. So like, harvesting obviously better the earlier you take it, and that's also true for luck because it just gives you more chances to get crates early from an earlier point, and more chances to find higher rarity level ups and stuff. Though again, its impact on level up and shop rarity is easy to overstate, commonly overstated, I guess I would say. But what impact it does have is more meaningful earlier on in the game. All right. Well, I've got to make that decision when we get a nice, lovely raid like this. Right when it is stream in time. At the very least, I need to take a break and get a fresh drink because I've been pushing that. My throat's getting sore here. But we could do like one little challenge run or something, if people want. Or I could just, do the sleep, or like eat and sleep sensible sort of thing is also acceptable. Kind of right on that borderline. We'll just talk about it so long that everyone will leave and the decision will be made for me. We do enjoy side tangents and stuff here for sure as well. But did we have any other neat challenge runs in the docket? I mean, we've done most of the challenge runs that sounded cool before. But we could try something else here. Like, I don't think I've ever tried a gunless cyborg. We could play Vagabond backwards. No items mutant? How viable is that? All your money is just for re-rolling your level ups? That sounds pretty hard, but it's interesting. Oh, we actually did basically this. We basically did all different multitasker anyway. Yeah, I mean, the boring way to win that is, yes, jousting lances or spike shields would be the way to go there. I mean, I guess you could also do it with crossbows. Would be fine too. But the goal of doing a challenge like this would be to do it as an engineering build, that you're building a bunch of range damage that converts into engineering in the second half, and you just do whatever you can to manage the first half. Save a run where you never re-roll unless it costs 0 materials. It doesn't sound that interesting, I'm afraid. I don't know how viable pure ability lich is, but yeah, that requires editing too. But yeah, we could try like no items mutant or gunless cyborg or something like that, maybe. I don't know, if those are something else sounds good, you can keep suggesting other ideas. We'll do one. We'll do one. But I do need to take a break first. I do thank you all for tuning in. Would appreciate a follow if you happen to be new around these parts and enjoy, myriad indie content, mostly. We try to play about 100 different games every year. We kind of do some deep diving on games we really like Brotato or Slice of Dice or whatever. But otherwise, show off a wide variety of cool stuff. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in a few minutes, everybody. Right here. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Not precise run on diver. After we just lost a normal run on diver. I mean, it's it's doable. You can do it. What seems more doable? Engineer Cyborg or no item mutant? I really don't have a good grasp of how viable no item mutant is. Could be anywhere from like, it's kind of hard to like really hard. But what sounds more fun? I think those are the two we're decide between to keep it simple here. Let's do Gunless Cyborg. Partially because that just has a better flair to the name. And again, the easiest way to do a cyborg without any guns would, of course, be to just use Spike Shield, Jousting Lance, or Crossbow. But that's not the idea. The idea is engineering stuff. Crash Zone or Abyss. We just did Crash Zone, so I guess we'll do Abyss. So then the choice is plank or turrets. Or brick. The default thought is wrenches. The plate could at least benefit from like Well, you don't want wisdom. You want reverse wisdom, I guess, technically. Because you will have plenty of damage laid. Brick leads to Spike Shield. Again. I mean, we can do more Force Spike Shield stuff if I need to learn, like, how much more I should nerf the weapon and balance mod, I guess. But, otherwise, we're avoiding it for now. Okay, let's just try, little wrench action. We gotta sell our minigun in the first shop. Wait, it didn't. Did I have to? Or no, I didn't fix this because what I'm talking about is the sound effect that I added for the Cyborg transition in balance mode. But I think that's just because yeah, right, because I hodgepodge copied the thing over. That's fine. I did not activate it properly since we had to do a quick hot fix to fix Barricade. Okay, it's fine. Elite the Horde Wave. Let's look for some Harvester. Like, that's skills at a 4th. We don't. I can't afford much range or engineering up front. If it's a good enough deal, maybe. So, like, early speed to just run around and survive is pretty good. -3 range damage. No. It's not quite what we're looking for. We do at least have an extra $29 to spend. Would I like a beanie? Not enough to log in. This works on structures. So yes, we definitely do want that. Should I just ban this? I mean, it can be useful, but eh. I think I just want to be pure wrench. I think Whistle's probably good enough economy to go for this early. And I'm still excited about the whistling sound effect that I got added. Still the greatest thing. We finally have a reason to play it Cyborg. Like, I can fix it probably ultra fast as long as it doesn't, like, it's not already pre-saved or something. So maybe I do try to fix it real quick. The whistle is in fact now a whistle. Sure, that's fine. Alright, so hold on. We close it and see if I can fix it super fast. Because all I need to do is that. And relaunch the game. Never ended up playing AI War 2. Specifically Gunless Cyborg that isn't doing jousting lances or shields or crossbows. Okay. The phrasing of Gunless Cyborg just sounds better. There we go. Get our little sound effect when we power up. Let's stick. You're still good. Sure. Yes. Have I buffed landmines enough that I can respect them here? Yeah. Oh wait, why's the tool? I mean, the tooltip showing the improved tooltips version of the area, but it's not showing the explosion size balance mod wise. I guess I should make a note. I would still usually take them on engineering characters, Zidane. But they aren't good. They're just cheap enough that it's fine. But part of the awkwardness here is like, I guess you'll usually get like 4 explosions from them. That's probably fine. Penguin's fine, but I'm not locking it. Turrets took out the, like, I can't avoid going for Curse, so I should go for it, aggressively here. I don't know if we can get that. No, we can. Good. Harvesting luck, speed armor. Like, this is fine. It's about to buy that, but we do want to buy this. Yeah, yeah. Ow. That's a cursed enemy. They do a lot of damage. It's purple. I guess we take the, luck. And cheerio, Kilgore. Sleep well. Attack speed for the improved tools I'm definitely going to get. You know, rock. I didn't list rock either. You could probably do rock just fine. With, without guns, just ignoring the gimmick, go pure rock. Maybe scissors. Okay, be careful and I don't just immediately die to pufferfish here. I don't know that a cursed pufferfish still shouldn't one-shot me, but it probably does like 15 damage or something. Kind of forgot to hunt trees, but that's okay. Like, how much of this do I want to be rocking versus just getting my other stuff going? Like, my engineering's in a good place for the second half, so I would take a purple here, but I should be looking for armor speed, dodge, HP here. The usual suspects. Settle for luck. Coffee. Attack speed is knockback. Damage percent is not very important, and it's cheap. I will buy and coffee. A warhammer. Yeah. We can do a little bit of a warhammer action here. Yeah. That sounds like a fun way to go with this, for sure. The walrus spawns fairly late, so our damage can kick up. Say that, but then it's not doing it fast enough. There we go. Okay. Come to my laser turret, friend. There you go. I still don't have any speed. Maybe I should have taken that baby gecko. Like, I could not pick up these materials fast enough. Interesting. Lifesteal is bad. HP is good. But that's a lot of lifesteal is very cheap. I think I still don't want it. But like, maybe that's a decent way to stay alive in the first half. I'm gonna go no and just kind of assume that we don't need the extreme help or whatever here. Elite on 11. I could take a purple dodge here, but I don't think I can take blue dodge. You gotta find armor or speed. Gotta fight armor speed. I guess I can take 11 harvesting here. Alright, 9 speed. Would I like a garden? I mean, it's a structure. The laser turrets care more about, and the explosive turrets, than the burn turrets for the reload here, so let's lean in that direction. Like, this isn't bad as such, but I think it's just too expensive for what I'm looking for. I've got the luck. Like, if I already had some consumable healing, I'd be a lot more excited. My landmine! How could you? That was an antique. But yeah, especially with the Warhammer, like, I should be able to kill elites, it's just, I could only kill them in the second half. 3 armor, okay. We got there eventually. Would I like to just bring out the explosive turret, or... No particular rush on that right now. We can have another burn turret here. I don't want any of this stuff, right? Like, this is a little cute with burn turrets, but cute enough to maybe take from a crate, not to take full. Hello, Clockwork Wasp. We still want the metal, yeah. I'll even buy it first, actually. Those snaps are in, like, an interesting auditory place where they're not, like... they're not where the normal music is. I've, you know, heard some songs that really play with that in cool ways, but it's fairly uncommon. Like, they're behind me, right? Basically. Catling for... Yeah, well, okay. Is that cheating or fair play? It says gun. It says gun in the name. I think that means I cannot take the Catling gun. That seems against the spirit of what we're doing. We will ban it on principle then. We'll take a propeller hat, 3 armors, great. The HP regen is fine. HP's better, but I would have to roll at least twice to hit it. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Would I like an additional scar? Would I like a screwdriver? Nah. I would, however, like these things. Pocket factory and metal plate coming right up. Turrets do tend to like knockback, and it's neat, but it is more elite murdering potential? Is this something we're going to try to do? I have 26 HP. And we can't kill it in the first half. I need to find some more HP. So, we would rather have 2 of them, I think. What do I want my burn turret situation to be here? It's like, I either have too many burn turrets or 0. That seems to be most of the combined options. That leaves me with 2 Warhammers anyway. We don't think surviving the first half's a problem. We're pretty happy to have lasers and explosions. So I guess that's fine. For those that didn't notice, Warhammer is a tool in balance mod. So it is actually, you could maybe find it sometime in your frickin' engineering build to ever care about it. So yeah, I guess we'll just do that. Maybe the explosive plus 2 burns is better for this wave, but it's not that different. Their unboosted damage is still broadly reasonable. Which is good. Playlist just get briefly all excited. That's just the preview music of the boss fight coming up. Oh, I needed to pick up slightly more materials. No. I guess we'll take a penguin at that price. So if I roll, I can't even hit bigger HP. I think I take the speed, just to keep a safe distance from the elite in the first half, so we can then dunk it in the second half, is the idea. I buy the muscles, right? I need HP desperately. Yeah. And another small fish is great. Lets us get some bigger hits in early here. Just ways we can scale our damage in unusual ways, you know? Ow! Get off of me! Okay, how about now? Nope, nope, nope. I'm still, like, I do the damage, but I don't have the tankiness. Okay, okay, like, yeah, we can punch out good damage. If I do it just right, I can kill this elite, but let's just not die instead. Like the not die plan. Another wasp is great. Percent damage does matter for my warhammers early still. So I guess if it's this cheap, we will take it. These numbers are so big, but we should take, like, armor or HP, right? I think so. If I roll, I can't hit armor. I guess that's fine. It's kind of more speed than I need, but... You know, spoons probably another... Yeah, spoons are another one that you can do without building the character normally. That would be another viable option. Duct tape. Plant is great. Do we want... both of these economy items? It's still wave 12. That's probably fine. Oh, actually, I probably want to buy this so I can buy two things instead of one thing. Okay. These trees take such a beating. Surprised the warhammers are not managing to take out the trees more effectively. I think they just weren't getting the hits in, generally. Another turret, cool. Another wasp, sure. Red engineering, plus 1.5 engineering. No. Yeah, alright, I can get some more of that. Chameleon is kind of interesting. There's another warhammer. We're swimming in them. We got Pocket Factory and 2 basic turrets. If I had another good turret out here, but like, if I've just got a couple explosion turrets and warhammers to do enough damage to smash what's next to me, I don't necessarily care that I have 3 warhammers, do I? Get some HP out of the deal. I'm also looking if we want this chameleon. I think we run around too much in the first half. I don't think that's quite for us. Yeah. Oh, I've got the free roll. Almost missed it. Give me the delicious cake. I mean, there is some level of minimum cooldown on turrets. I don't quite know where it is. It'd be most relevant for a builder, I guess. Normally. I think it should be basically the same minimum that like an SMG has or whatever. Minigun sort of deal. That sort of vibe anyway. Two explosive turrets in the middle do explode everything that comes near them. Interesting. I mean, that is my reverse wisdom. I've got 3 warhammers that I'm rocking right now. I'm gonna take it. Guess that means I take this attack speed too? Kraken's Eye. That's got 10 HP on it. And it invokes Cursed Walruses. But yeah, I mean, the cooldown on these is high and they don't all attack at the same time. So it's gonna be reasonably often that you could like hit with one, this fires, then you hit with another one and this immediately fires again. Like, not immediate, but like, you know, like 0.2 seconds later or whatever. What is our actual cooldown on those, by the way? It's only 0.7 on the... Oh, no, that's... Why is that... Oh, because of the wasp. Right, because we got like 2 or 3 wasps. 3 wasps. Yeah. Okay, that is why it's that high. Like, is it better to just buy these things? We've got decent HP. I don't have a burn turret hitting the knockback really nicely, but... Interesting. Now, do I still lock this or not? Like, do I consider the overall effect of +10 curse and the little explosions from curse to be about neutral? And then you're buying it for the HP? Let's just look for more power right now. We found a plant and a small fish. That's not too bad for just looking for a sudden bit of extra value. Ratzilla is kind of a weaker curse hit, but that is not a gun. I think that's fine. Can be an honorary turret. Okay, we've got our explosion turrets over on the right side here. Take out that stonefish before things get painfully buffed. Alright, loop back over here. It's go time, nerds! Oh yeah, now it's no longer a horde whip. Just holes in the enemy ranks. Lovely. Yeah, give me that lure. Attack speed and HP are fine. If I'm rolling, I guess I'm kind of rolling twice to look for better armor or looking for dodge, huh? That is kind of what I want, though, is better armor or dodge. I kind of want the attack speed. Maybe I just take the attack speed. Like, we don't have improved tools, but Warhammer attack speed is also an indirect improved tools. So sure. A non-Warhammer. Like after the horde wave? That sounds like a sucker's game. We've got a cursed wrench. Repeat, we've got a cursed wrench. Laser turret directly. Okay. Gaming. Yeah, probably. I mean, I can kind of check, I guess, huh? How much do we care? Our direct weapon hits are 20% of our damage right now. I guess the amount we care is not that high, even with the Warhammers. Was that just the... Yeah, it only did 2,000 direct damage last time. The scale with engineering! The percent damage, I'm still gonna take it. It's probably wrong, but the Warhammers themselves scale with engineering. The second half of the hammers, I just need maybe more range to make sure they're actually hitting stuff. I love that cursed rat. We've got a lot of speed. I didn't look at the cursed rat damage. Or is this the first? No, we had it last wave, right? I don't remember now. Already forgot. Nah. Sure, whatever. Yeah. Dodge. The statue is a little interesting. Are other coupons only saved? 45? I should still take that, right? But seeing that is throwing me off. No, it's hard to stand still. Like, I could merge down to 2 Warhammers. It gives me my best bet at getting a cursed red turret, I guess. Bully the stargazers as much as I can. Okay. The Warhammers have meant that I have like something of a real weapon the first. Although they're doing so little of my damage that I don't think that's actually that big of a factor. Oh, that rat! The rat's going ham! Does the... I need to, like, look at Cursed Rat. Like, do all of their stats get buffed when they get cursed or something instead of just what you'd expect? Pile of books to go with our -6 crit chance. Oh, there's Silver Bullet. Oh, the rat damage actually isn't that high. Okay. They just look impressive when they're running around that fast, but, like... Okay, the damage numbers are weird. I guess that's showing all of my basic turrets? Yeah, okay. But the blue one's not showing the incendiary turrets, I don't think. I don't know. Anyway. Would I like yet another small fish? I don't think I need another one. We'll take a silver bullet. I think it's too late to try to make pile of books work. Okay. Yeah, I'll take them both. Seems good to me. Our cursed turret has graduated. Well, they've gone to the next year. They haven't left the facility yet. There's still more learning to do. But they're getting there. Fortunately, the Elite Wave was too late for us to still have that boss music planned for it. Just becomes, I mean, well, now the music's just like the ghost town that is the field after we transmogrify and everything just dies. Fine. But like, range is probably important enough. I'm probably not supposed to actually take that. The HP regen's fine. I probably want range or dodge. Or attack speed. No. No. Okay, not dodge. Just refuse long enough and it's probably going to be okay. Maybe. Hey look, Barricade with a normal price. You never would have thought it's possible. I'm not taking another helmet. We can have a little bonk doggo if we want. Don't know that they're particularly good, but... But I might be able to find range. I'm still gonna take the bag. We'll skip the bug dog. Well, there's 10 range. There's explosion damage. Okay, okay. I just want range badly enough. I mean, that's a questionable buy, but I want my Warhammers to be able to hit things. Okay. All right, there's an elite here. Yeah, music too chill. I'm just kind of vibing. Is that elite gonna be in Turret Town? Not like dedicated turret territory. But there are turrets, yeah, there's turrets. Yeah, no, there's 2 turrets that can hit it. Let's get it up. Oh, it's time to just beat on that poor jellyfish. The walrus don't like it, but, there we go. That's fine, right? I think that's fine. Those numbers are big, so it looks unfun, but 20 dodge is 20 dodge. That's end of wave 19, huh? How about you? That's fun. Probably supposed to take the HP. I guess I've only got 59. I guess I will, in fact, do the thing that I'm probably supposed to. Sure. Yeah, we can take a reinforced steel. We will take a honey as well, even if it comes with minus 20 range. My poor range stat. Yeah, direct hit of that was 8,000. It's not too bad. It's not too good. More honey? I'm gonna need a red rage level up. I'm not gonna get it. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, we've established the Warhammers aren't actually doing that much damage directly, so I don't think I take that. Got quite a few turrets now. And they all spawned on this blob of the map. They're like engineer close, but they're that spread out. We will go pop this little turret over here though, as the rat flies down here. High-speed rats, you gotta love the high-speed rats. Sure. Yeah, exactly. If the hammers were gonna show impressive damage, it would have been against the jellyfish, probably, but... I mean, I guess they could have if the jellyfish wasn't next to any turrets in the second half, but then we maybe don't kill it. Sure. Yes, give me that rage. No. No. I mean, if I've got enough armor, I could be next to enemies and I don't need to use my range. Man, dodge is kind of better right now, but already rerolled several times. Alright. Moving on. Yes! Yes! Sure. I don't think it's correct. Like, I think it's more correct to probably take, like, Coral or something. Oh, I can actually buy both. Now I have to decide if I want it. Alright, the music's hype. We gotta just go. Get slowed down. Get slowed down. So bottom right is our happy place, I guess. Such as it is. Still got a ways before we kick it into maximum overdrive. Soon. Get an extra turret down here. Nice, nice. I never found a med turret. Whatever other turrets I've got going are killing any stargazers, so those are never a threat either. Alright, made it with the end of the song, even. Alright, first try. Bag at 105, our late bag. Spyglass is still 50. We like kind of bought it for some desperate range, so that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Radzilla 10k total. For most of that stuff, we want to look at our advanced stats menu, probably. 260 on our 2 coupons. Landmines did 1,000 damage in the last wave. That's something. Direct weapon hits did 19% of my damage. of which the Warhammers were 8.5. So their reload effect definitely did increase the damage of other turrets relevantly. It's hard to know how much. That's super hard to judge. But yeah, explosive turrets doing more than all of my weapon hits over the whole game. Lifesteal 1. Alright, cool. The Cyborg successfully sold their gun and went to engineering school. I figured that'd be on the easier side, but was not sure just how easy or not, because, you know, engineering stuff often feels a little on the weak side, but it wasn't. So, well, it wasn't especially anyway. Clearly that's the optimal way to play Cyborg. Now you all know. Okay, we were able to extend the stream a little bit there, do one extra run, but now I definitely do have to call it a night there. Thank you all for watching. Consider following the stream if you're new. You can also check out the YouTube and YouTube VODs channels for even more Brotato content, among many other things as well. On the main channel, I'll try to be getting the Delta Run Chapter 3 and 4 up in the next couple months. I don't know when Chapter 5's coming out, but we want it up before that, in any case. I don't know how much they're going to spring it on us or not. I know they're late in it. They're doing some of the final stuff, but anyway. Cool. Farewell, everybody. I mean, don't know how much longer they're gonna be streaming, but we'll send you over to ForgeBot. Does a lot of geoguessing at a high level, and that's what they're doing now. They've been streaming like 7 hours or something and playing duels until they're safe and champion. I have no idea how long they'll be going given that, but anyway. If you wanna check out some cool GeoGuessr action and chill friend of the stream, feel free to send them some love. And otherwise, thanks again for watching, everybody, and have a lovely rest of your day and night.
It's like 1 grain of Baba Dirt just came out.